Whoops. That's not quite what I was trying to do. Hello, everybody. I guess we're starting earlier. Hey there, Failing. Neutral Chaotic. Starlight. Chunt. Danieldo. Accidentally opened the curtain when I was trying to fiddle around with some stuff in editing mode. My bad. Speedrunning the stream start. How are y'all? Happy Tuesday, folks. Let me finish typing up the schedule, actually, before I get ahead of myself here. Question is, do I know what... I think our modded day on Friday today. Excellent. How's it going, Aria? Thank you so much for the 9 months of subage. Storm hitting it up with 49 month-a-roonies. Steve with a B. Thanks for 8 months. 2 cubed months. Wonder what a cubed month would look like. Great question. The one day of the week you've got nothing planned, well, what a lovely coincidence that'll be, Failing. Who else has subbed? Bob Joe with 4 months, howdy. Night Owl also with 9 months. What do you call a streamer that is win streaking on a 9-month subiversary? Iron Dad. Excellent dad joke there. Verf Jig with the 40 months, the 4 metric years. Heck yeah. Meanwhile, Fluctuation EM also chipping in with 46 months. A lot of long-term subs today. To start out the stream. And there we go. Okay. Atrocity says, every dad I make is a dad joke because I'm a dad. That'll do it. Well, as they say, everybody is someone's dad. Storm says, every month I sub here is my record for longest sub. Couldn't go to a better streamer. Appreciate that. Hi, Dad, I'm sub. Oh yeah, and I wanted to tweak one more thing. There we go. How's it going? 039. You'll be starting a fresh streak on the Clad, or a fresh attempt at a streak with a streak on the Clad. Played a little bit of non-Clad last week, just for some variety's sake, but I'm definitely happy to dive back into our red hero here and try to start a new Ironclad win streak. Our previous Ironclad attempt ended to the Taskmaster. We had a couple of things go really badly in this run. We took kind of an awkward mix of cards. I really don't feel very good about most of the cards we ended up with in this run. Particularly not the Wild Strike, which did not end up working out. This one kind of just folded like a cheap share. In Act 2 here, it was all going so well until we had back-to-back Parasite Fungi Beast in an event room, followed by Triple Slavers with a bad turn 1 draw, and it did not work out. We were something like 2 damage short of killing the shelled Parasite on a particular turn, and when we failed to get that, I found it quite demoralizing. To me, it feels like the major thing I could have / should have done on this run was buy something with immediate impact, not the Frozen Eye. As powerful as Frozen Eye has the potential to be mid to long term, what we needed there was something that could help us with the immediate threat of Act 2, and I think Bag of Marbles was the correct pick. Interesting, Phaley. Like, rotating is not a number I care about right now at all. So the only thing I'm concerned with is the Ironclad win streak. We're not playing rotating, so we can't have a rotating win streak. How's it going, Blurst? It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. So, our Act 1, on a fresh start here, we've got Guardian, usually one of the easiest bosses to defeat. I don't know if I'd necessarily say that's true on Clad. There's a nice smattering of elites here. On the far right, we have a pretty reasonable path. We get 3 combats, 3 events, fire into the first elite, then a relic, second elite, and another rest site, with a shop after all of it. This is a pretty good path for Act 1. The only problem with it is that there's no optionality, no chance to change what path you're taking based on the information you gain from earlier floors. But otherwise, this is perfectly fine. Let's see, is there any other path that looks perhaps better? There is a 3 elite path, but it's pretty suicidal. Let's mark this one in red here. We have to go regular elite into burning elite with no rest site. That's pretty crazy. And then you could fight this elite or something later on. And you might prefer to, you know, hit the rest site here instead of going for this elite. And that's a bit more reasonable, getting prepped for the burning elite. So our starting options are Transform 1, 7 max health, lose all of our gold for a rare colorless card. That could make not hitting a shop in Act 1 a lot better. I do like rare colorless card starts on Clad. There's a couple really good cards to get off the rare colorless start. Apotheosis, Hand of Greed, Master of Strategy are probably my top 3. Secret Weapon, Secret Technique, and a few others could be pretty good too. I wouldn't say the bomb is necessarily spectacular early on, but especially not with Guardian as the Act boss, but it can work out okay. And then, of course, there's the boss swap. I like boss swap for highly variable paths. I suppose we could mostly avoid Elites Act 1, which does make the boss swap a bit more appealing. Last time we boss swapped, it worked out pretty well. I'd say this is an acceptable boss swap. Transform could work out really well or really poorly. Early Transform could definitely make fighting elites a lot simpler, and means we're down a strike. I would transform a strike right from the get-go, which is definitely welcome. I think I'm slightly leaning towards Transform over colorless card or boss swap. We could go by the philosophy that since we're at 0, we should take a higher risk, higher reward start. I think what I'm trying to do here is figure out a philosophy, a mindset, an approach that consistently gets us ahead and can consistently lead us to victories. So I'm not looking to high roll here to try to get a streak started. What I'm looking to do is find the approach that will bring the streak to us guaranteed. Bailey values the clad swap very highly. I do think we're going to be experimenting more with clad swap. As I've said in the past, I do think swap on clad is a little bit underrated. It's often ignored as a possibility, and I think it is a fairly reasonable choice. This 6 health per combat feels really good, but it's also quite easy for the boss relic that you get to save you more than 6 health per combat. Clad does love having 4 energy. I'm going to go with the transform here. Let's transform strike into feed. Combust. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. At the end of our turn, we lose 1 hit point and deal 5 non-attack damage to all enemies. Let's start out here, and maybe we'll go combat into event. Let's actually mark the red here, then. And after we see the first couple of nodes, we can decide whether we're feeling ambitious or not. Combust definitely makes an elite, especially a burning elite, a lot safer here. It's a good way to deal consistent damage to the 3 sentries. And it's not to be ignored as a single target damage source either. Trading 1 health of our own for 5 or 7 health of the opponent's each turn can pay off pretty quick, actually. Might even play it here against Jawworm. With the added advantage that if we play it, we're not going to draw it again. Yes, that's a good reason to play it here. Plus, if we play it now, we can kill Jawworm next turn. If we don't play it now, we can never do that. So I think that more often than not, we'll be playing it. Here, now we can play 3 strikes, right? That does 18, plus 5 is 23. This enemy has only exactly 23, right? 9 plus 14 is 23. Yes. Math. Not the greatest first 3 cards. Having transformed to strike, both the perfected strike and the flex are a little bit weaker than they would be. Not completely thrilled by that. Pretty reasonably happy to skip here. The Pie Guy with the 2 months of support. Thank you for the continued support. Is the Combust worth an upgrade? I think so, yeah. Especially if we don't find another better upgrade. I don't know that I would upgrade it over, say, Carnage, but 2 more damage each turn to every enemy. Quite valuable. Does Tungsten Rod reduce the self-taken damage to 0 from Combust? Yes, making Tungsten Rod an excellent find from here. Dad joke, please, says Lightforged Crusader. What do you call a friendly holy warrior? Your pal, Adin. No refunds. Alright, I'm going to skip these cards. I don't think they're quite good enough, and we'll see what the first event contains. Stop! You violated the law. We can lose some health to gain money here. Reasonable for the leader merchant. Or we can trade face. 50-50 good face, bad face, slightly alive. There's actually 5 faces, 2 good, 2 bad, 1 caw. And I generally say that this trade is well worth it. The good faces have more of a positive impact than the bad faces have negative impact. And that means that the trade can be well worth it, in my opinion. I like to think of this as, you know, flip a coin, heads you gain 20 bucks, lose you lose $5. The tails you lose $5. And so on average, this trade is easily worth it. It's possible we'll get a negative here. We don't. We get 50 gold every time we enter an event room, which is, oh, you know, just a casual 150 gold for this shop. In Act 1, or 100 extra gold if we go the other way. But I think we're definitely going green path now. 3 question marks into the shop is excellent. I do consistently say this is, I think, the strongest of the faces. Often better than gold coin over the course of a run. I've seen this be 500 gold pretty consistently. And it does give us a big incentive to go to question mark rooms. One of the best possible outcomes, if your question mark room rolls into a combat, then you get to have a fight plus 50 gold. It's excellent. You just have to go to the event room to get the 50 bucks. Zombie Harv with 3 months. How's it going? The semicolon on Ascension 8+ with the other characters, but stuck on 6 with Watcher. Found my over-explained Watcher run helpful. That's great to hear. Thanks for the 200 bits. Duke of Lameness with 5 months. Building towards that metric year. Haha. Yeah, that's right. We got this on the first possible floor, which means maximum potential value from Serpent Head. That's the other thing that I should mention with the face trader. Both of the positive faces have a larger value the more floors there are remaining in the run. They both scale with number of floors. And so the earlier you find face trader, the better it is to trade the face. This was the earliest possible face trader, and therefore the best possible face trade. Ho ho! What have we got here? My twin brother. I ask you a simple question, twin brother. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can be a snake. Do you agree? Well, I'm not willing to carry a doubt curse through this path, unfortunately. I would love to take an extra 150 gold from your own face. But alas, friend, I don't think I can take your deal, my twin brother. I disagree. Get extremely disappointed looks from our twin, and that's okay. We're still rich. We are still rich. Seems like a fight where playing Combust is going to be worth it. But I have to go Combust, defend, defend, right? No, we should strike the front one. The back one? The front one. Doesn't really matter, actually. They both have the same effective health. The back one, then. Double defend. Hopefully we draw double strike defend here. Even better. Actually, that's not better, but... get the kill we wanted. And then this turn, alas, we don't quite draw enough block. That's okay. We skipped playing the Combust, so we saved some health in that regard. Acceptable. Get 17 bucks and cleave, body slam, or drop kick. Definitely going to need to take a damaging card here. Body slam is no good in the starting deck as far as I'm concerned. 4 defense does not make this card better than a strike, usually. You need to upgrade the body slam or get some better blocks before it's even remotely worth thinking about. Cleave is just fine, though. Dropkick is conditional on whether we actually line up the bash. Cleave just works all the time and adds to our area damage potential, which I think will be helpful in future fights here. So I'd say Cleave does make the cut, if only for the reason that there were not any better options there than Cleave. I wouldn't say Cleave is a spectacular card in this position. It's merely good enough. Healed 5 health off the cultist. That's encouraging. Still no potion, unfortunately, as we go into the first elite. That's rather concerning. We can take an Inflame here to gain strength, or a very early Searing Blow. Alas, there are not enough rest sites for me to consider this a good Searing Blow, although who knows what the question mark contains. I'm perfectly happy with Inflame here, giving us another damage power. Heavy Blade with no strength doesn't make much sense. And yeah, that Searing Blow is even worse than the Heavy Blade, so take the Inflame. What would be better than Cleave in that position? I would be perfectly over these cards, I would have been perfectly happy with Uppercut, Carnage, Flame Barrier, Evolve. Let's see, there's definitely a bunch of others. Twin Strike, actually, would be fine. Pommel Strike, Shrug It Off. Chemokinesis. Rupture is actually better than Inflame. That's probably true. Immolate. Well, yeah, that's going to be a rare card. Blood for Blood's really good. Blood for Blood's definitely a good attack with Combust. Headbutt would be welcome. Although it doesn't help this deck actually that much. It's still a good common attack. Would not actually want a Dark Embrace yet. That's not going to help me kill Grumbling Knob like an Uppercut or a Carnage would. Just wanted to make it clear that there are, in fact, a lot of cards better than Cleave here that we could have seen. We just didn't. Oh, good. We get another fight. So here we go. We got 50 gold just to fight this guy. Thank you, Serpent Head. Also, I really would like a potion from you. Definitely. I'm going to play Cleave, Defend, Combust. Again, even against a single target, being able to accelerate the fight can easily save us more health than it costs to actually have that Combust in play. Let's just go ahead and block 3 times. Might get hit again for 13, yeah. Okay, we can do Inflame, Defend, Defend. Then we can do full damage next turn, hopefully get the kill. Get toasted, friend. 8 plus the Combust damage equals a kill. There we go. It's not too bad. Okay, well, I wouldn't call Clothesline better than Cleave. Didn't get a potion still. Virtual 256 with the Prime sub and the 26 cozy months. Here's to many more. And Lam Gwyn with the Prime sub and the 8 months. Nothing like Twitch glitches to remind you to resub for that ad-free experience. Enjoy your cozy time without interruption. Yeah, where's the uppercut? I mean, Clothesline is uppercut at home. Is this where we upgrade Combust and pray for sentries? Yes, we are going to upgrade Combust. Sentries would be the best. I'm actually not that afraid of either of the others, though. With the Clothesline. Clothesline will help a lot against Grumbling Knob and Lagavulin. And we can play both Combust and Inflame without waking up Lagavulin, even if I upgrade the Combust, which I will. And yes, we will play Combust against a sleeping Lagavulin. That's how much the 7 damage per turn is going to help. Very happy to trade 10 health to deal, or probably more like 5 health to deal 35 to Lagavulin. This damage won't get reduced by strength reduction either. Alright. We are facing sentries. We did not draw Combust on turn 1, but I did draw Inflame and Cleave, and that's a good start. Next turn is absolutely going to hurt, because we are never killing either the front or the back next turn. So we just kind of have to weather the storm here, attack them all at the same time, and hopefully the total price of the combat won't be that high. Okay, this is pretty good. Combust, Defend, Defend. I'm very happy with that. Let me just do some quick maths. Do we ever strike the middle one so we can kill it next turn? Under the premise of paying 5 health now to save 5 health next turn. So, we're going to do 14 AoE, which means we need to do 18 more. 8. Okay, we can actually just kill it next turn anyway, so let's play Defend instead. Unless I think I want to kill one of the front ones. Because I think if we play a strike here on the middle one, that means we can play a strike on either the front or back next turn. Currently, we're going to deal 21 to all of them before they attack again. So it's going to take 12 or 13 to get a kill. So the idea is that we're paying 5 health now for a chance at saving 10 health 2 turns from now. I guess I can calculate the odds. So we know we're drawing this plus 1 more card next turn. And then 2 turns from now, all these days are going to go to the discard pile, but we reshuffle first. So there's going to be 1, 2, 3, 14 cards. Actually, 13 cards. And 5 attacks. And I'd have to draw 2 attacks. Or the clothesline again, because the clothesline deals enough damage outright. Actually, no, I won't be able to redraw the clothesline. So yeah, it'd have to be any 2 attacks. That's not that high. Let's see. Do I still have the link to the calculator? I do. Convenient. So, hypergeometric distribution is how you calculate something like this. We are drawing from a pool of 14 cards. There are 5 attack cards. We're drawing 5 cards. We need to draw 2 attacks. Mathulator says X equal to or larger than 2 is 0.62. 62% chance of success, it says. Which means we should block here. As there's better than even odds we can kill one of them anyway. Although I might be able to play another defend. There's maybe some more things to consider here, but quick math says to block. I'm going to believe it. Let's see what happens here. Odds are even more in our favor now. All right. Looks like we got one of the universes where we actually lose 5 health for that play. But that's A-okay, because we drew 2 defends. We're only taking 10 anyway. That's fine by me. And now we win before any future problems can occur. Let's strike you, I guess. So we leave the fight with 40 health. That's perfectly fine. Oh my goodness, we get the Courier as the first relic. Neat. The merchant restocks cards, relics, and potions. Please tell me there's a membership card in this shop. This will get a very valuable attack potion. And would you like a corruption? Honestly, no. I really want this twin strike over corruption. Oh, early game Spire. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything, honestly. This combination is obscenely strong. Assuming we can continue to survive. Really the only hurdle here I see is the next elite. What if we take it anyway? Honestly, the way I'm seeing it right here, if we take corruption, then the Guardian is going to kill us. We're going to be deeply embarrassed by Guardian killing us. Unless we can find maybe a lot of stuff in the shop. But more realistically, I think we do just die to the Guardian with the corruption in our deck. We'll have to avoid playing it, so it'll be this bulky 3-cost power that is taking up valuable draws in this fight. Or if we do play it, then we have no defense and we definitely get killed. Yeah, we don't have to play it, but if we don't play it, then it's a curse, and that curse will kill us. Take the twin strike. I also need to be able to get through this elite fight. Instant payoff. Twin strike dummy. Anybody who picked corruption sure feels like a dummy now. Haha. Sweet. That's twin strike now deals 8 damage twice for 1 energy. All these strikes deal 9 damage. That's good stuff. How does he do it? How does he do it? And I'm very happy to see Gremlinob under these circumstances. We get turn 1 Inflame, turn 1 Combust. 4 energy of cards that I want to play, that's okay. And this is an easy choice for me. We either deal 11 damage with Strike, or we deal 7 damage per turn with Combust. So 14 damage over 2 turns, 21 damage over 3 turns. Looks like this is probably 3 turns with the clothesline here. So I would always play Combust Twin Strike from this position. We could consider using the attack potion now. I think it'll be a lot better with the bash. We might not even need it here. So definitely play Combust, definitely play Twin Strike for 20 damage. Let's see what our turn 2 draw is. Hey, we get the clothesline. Okay, quick maths. We do 24 this turn, plus 7. 24 plus 7. Next turn, Combust deals another 7. Bash would deal 10. 25? Clothesline cleat. Oh no, Clothesline Strike. You're right. Yes, you're all right, Twishette. Plus 1. Next turn, this would be 10, and this would be 11 goes to 16, so 26 more. So that total is 65 by my count. That means we don't need to use the attack potion, but we do need to skip all the defense. So the way I see it, we take 6 and we win, although it's going to be the Combust that kills, so we'll take 1 more point of damage. Keep the attack potion, sounds good. Very good Gremlinob fight. Right, 16 brings you to 5. Combust kills. Hey, that went really well. We get a Whetstone, upgrading 2 random attacks, which is going to make our strikes hit even harder, potentially. And these cards are back. Flex is better than before, but I still think probably not good enough to take here. Definitely will take the money, and I'm not picking up either of these attacks. Give me the Whetstone. Clothesline gets upgraded, which I'm pretty happy about. And one of our strikes, which is just fine, deals 12 damage. Base. Pretty good. Pretty dang good, if you ask me. We also get an upgrade of our choice. Looks like we have enough health that I don't need to rest or anything. Probably going to upgrade in Flame, although Twin Strike upgrade is pretty tempting as well. Make that slap even harder. Yeah, this is already a very fun run. We're able to skip adding excessive junk to our deck because of this strike dummy. And the gold multipliers are really exciting. Number of potions we found is unfortunate, but we're very likely to get another potion here. And then we can roll into the Guardian with 2 potions, which is really all that matters. I'm pretty sure I upgraded in Flame here. Kind of a tough call, though. It's definitely the best, one of the better upgrades for the Guardian fight. 50 more bucks. What do we get? It's another fight. And look at that. Combust is here to make some magic happen, potentially. Could also use the attack potion now. This is a pretty good situation for it. Currently, I can only get 2 of them. With either Triple Strike or Combust Strike. So it looks to me like the attack potion is saving 8 health? Something like that. Yeah, maybe 8 health. Assuming we play Combust turn 1 and it goes off again turn 2 for the win. You could also not play the Combust, and then sometimes you take 4 more. Or something like that. 3 or 4 more. We're pretty likely to get 2 more potions here. I have 3 chances at potion reward here. 1 in this fight, 1 from this fight, and 1 from the Guardian. So that's either 80%, 70%, 60%, or 80, 70, 80. Depending on whether we get one or not. Or it could be 80, 90, 80, I guess is the other option. So we're very likely to get another potion. I'm just going to use this. It is Whirlwind, as predicted by Twitch chat. Good call. Get blapped. We get a Swift Potion and 20 more bucks. As well as Anger or Carnage. Carnage slaps reasonably well, although Twin Strike is better than Carnage. Anger Strike. Don't actually want this Carnage much. Let's skip. None of the above, please. Stop, thief. Remember, strike is better than cleave, apparently. That kills next turn. Okay. Take 2, heal for 6. You like it. We have 400 gold with Courier going into the first shop. And I have a Battle Trance, allowing me to draw additional cards. Love to see it. Battle Trance with a pretty small deck is really nice. And would be a pretty good upgrade, too. Draw 4. Channeling the energy of membership card. Come on. That's not membership card. However, I do see some things that I really like here. Toy Ornithopter can provide a lot of additional health. Error. Interesting. Nothing looks amiss on my end here. Seems like maybe a Twitch problem. Prismatic Shard is definitely a fun multiplier, right? Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors. This is a pretty good start to a run. I think we could get away with the Prismatic Shard here. With the gold multiplier. Sounds fun, honestly. Going into the Guardian fight, I'm going to want this Armaments. I'll probably upgrade it too. Great with Battle Trance. So I'm thinking Ornithopter, Shard, Armaments. Oh yeah, and there's going to be stuff underneath too. So let's start with the Ornithopter. Reveal the Sundial. That's cool, but not a game changer. What's behind the Prismatic Shard? A preserved insect. Enemies in elite fights have dramatically less health. That would be very nice for next act. I'll take it. 3 relics, please. Revan, thanks for the Prime sub and the 36 months, 3 full years of support. And Buy Magic Fish with 14 months. Working their way towards year 2. Heck yeah. Probably means I'll use a skill potion during this Guardian fight. And I'm going to upgrade Battle Trance. let's go. Flame Bash? Yes. Not in Flame Clothesline. Flame Bash. We either Battle Trance or Swift Potion next turn if we don't find damage. Looks like we do find damage. Strike does 22 damage, by the way. Twin Strike does 32. And I am going to play Combust in this fight. 1, we don't want to keep drawing Combust over and over again. And 2, the 7 damage per turn, or per most turns where they don't have block, is going to add up quite a lot over the course of this fight and help us bring down this boss in a reasonable time frame. Doesn't do damage this turn, but pretty much every other turn it will. Go defend, trance. Ooh, good turn for Clothesline. Let's bop with Clothesline here. That means this is also a good turn for our Skill Potion. If I feel the need. I do feel the need. Let's use the Skill Potion here. Yeah, Flame Barrier. Perfect. Flame Barrier, Clothesline. There we go. Now we feel good in this fight. Almost worth playing. Flame Barrier, yeah! Get toasted, you nerd. Castiel Vita, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And Tavqua made it in. How's it going? You are weak. Play the strike. This is not an ideal draw. That's okay. That's what health is for. Dispatch the Guardian, no problem. Gain a bunch of money, a Blessing of the Forge. And our choice between Seek and Apotheosis is a rare card. Prismatic Shard you shouldn't have. Zonard Stark says, would it be fair to have a few cards, like a few common attacks on the other characters become strike cards for training dummy purposes? I think it'd be cool if each character had 1 or 2 common strike cards, but I don't think it's too big a deal either way. I do appreciate that every character at least has 1 card with the strike text. So definitely never take Secret Weapon, right? Secret Weapon is just a worse card than Seek is, although it can upgrade to be reusable. That said, Apotheosis sure is powerful here, allowing us to upgrade every card in the deck for the rest of the combat. We do have a couple good upgrades already, but Apotheosis would let us take a whole bunch of other cards and feel pretty good about it. Seek is very strong, though. Seek is very, very strong. I want to try Seek on Ironclad. Being able to Seek for corruption or something seems like a big deal. And we do get Black Star to go with the Preserved Insect. Our other choices are Tiny House or Empty Cage. With Strike Dummy, I'm less incentivized to remove my strikes. This seems like a good time for Black Star. And then we have a massive relic generator. We could get a lot of relics this run by going Black Star into buying more relics with Courier. I mean, I bought 3 relics at the first shop. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relics in Act 1. Let's get even more in Act 2. Fill the whole screen with relics. Let's see. Max Elite Path is 4 elites. No rest sites. Terrifying. All right. You do this, right? Probably want 2 events. Events are good because of the money. Probably good reason to go 2 events later as well. It's 4 events this act. I could instead go more events and 1 rest site. Skip the first elite. But I think we'd rather fight the elite, get the extra relics. Tomash, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think no matter what, we open this, right? How's it going, Airwalker? The exclamation point mods command should have a full list, but here's an overview. None of the... Basically all cosmetic and UI mods. Map marks to mark the map, so I can indicate paths to the stream. Info mod displays our potion chants, as well as can tell us about what events we're going to find upcoming. And a mod called RNG Fix removes what's called correlated RNG from Slay the Spire, essentially preventing me from predicting what's going to happen randomly. We'll seek battle trends. We'll do it. This will be at least 9 damage. Guess the question is, do I strike or defend here? Let's see, we have to do 67 damage. Next turn, let's assume we just draw Twin Strike, Strike, Strike. Twin Strike is going to deal 11 twice. 22, and each strike will deal 12. 22 plus 24 plus 14 from Combust. 60. Oh yeah, we play the strike then. Exactly. Had we played 1 more defend last turn, we'd have 5 more health, but then we'd be taking, well, quite a lot more, as you can see. So definitely worth doing the quick math there. Evaluate Plus. Gain 10 block and an insight in the draw pile. That's kind of cool, actually. There's also Consecrate and Claw. Consecrate is better than better than Cleave, rather. Not taking the Claw, Twitch chat. I want this Evaluate. Pretty good, actually. And you know what? Forge Pot doesn't seem that exciting compared to Energy Potion. We've got an Offering Potion now. Gain 2 energy and 3 cards. Except it heals us for 10 instead of costing us 6. The thieves are here. They know we're rich. How dare they? Let's seek for the Evaluate. And go Evaluate, Inflame, Defend. Or I could do and Strike again. See, our best we said was 22 plus 24, realistically. Which is 46, huh? You know what? I'm going to strike you. That's right. That's why we do it. Unfortunately, I'm taking 11 to the face again. Neither of these potions really change anything. Which I'm none too happy about. We get another potion uselessly. Dang it. Finally, an uppercut appears. Do I actually want it? Not sure. Charge battery seems pretty cool. For some block and next turn energy, which we could definitely use. Yeah, as Kicking says, this deck really could use any way to generate energy, and charge battery is kind of like an energy generator. Also helps out our block density a little bit, which I think could use some assistance. I'll take it. And surprise, it's a fight. And strike the bird 4 times. I don't think I'm going to do that, though. We're going to go in Flame, Charge Battery, Twin Strike the Chosen. I think we want to kill the Chosen first here. Yeah, that's what I thought. Reasonable time for the Swift Potion, I think. We're likely to get another potion before that first elite. We should make sure we're not wasting our heals. Unfortunately, 2 potions on the ground is like being down 10 health already with the Ornithopter. Dr. Noodles with a 35 months. Thanks for those good luck wishes. We really want to kill the Chosen next turn. This is quite bad. No clothesline, huh? Although we might actually want to seek Bash. So if we do... And that would mean not playing Combust. Quick math here. We would do 11 plus 22 plus 18. $51. Next turn, this will deal 25. 76 total. So we'd have to draw another damage card. 3 draws to get a damage card. That's pretty likely. If the energy potion would kill right now, I'd probably go for it. Figured the bird would buff. Glad they did. Let's battle trance here. Yeah. And then I'm going to play Combust just for safety here. Kill the bird before it attacks us for 3 times 6. It's too much. Alright, health is trending downwards in a way that I'm not happy about. We have a bullet time. Seek bullet time is interesting. Huh. I don't think I want a bullet time, but it's definitely got potential here. Could maybe go this way instead. Definitely on track to get wrecked by the 2 combats coming up, that's for sure. Ultor with 11 months. I'll take a fancy dinner. Thank you. Yeah, the topic of the in-game soundtrack does come up on a semi-regular basis. I enjoy the Spire soundtrack just fine. It's less the issue with the music is more that any other option is pretty much infinitely worse than using the in-game soundtrack. Yeah. kind of how I feel about it at its core. Very plain bread, thanks for 7 months. Yeah, your options are all like copyright infringement risk, or drive your viewers away because they hate your music choices risk, or you can listen to silence, I guess. Harry Hose, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I do kind of like the idea of bullet time with the battle trance. I'm going to skip, though. I do think I want to go this way. I don't think our combats went very well. I'm a little afeared here. Let me choose 1 of 20 cards to add to the deck. All Ironclad cards, by the way. I see Feel No Pain. That's always tempting. I like Feel No Pain with Seek. Works with the Evaluate well, also. Bloodletting could generate energy for us. I like that more than Bullet Time, for the most part. Second Wind, Shrug, and Flame Barrier are here. I'll take a Feel No Pain. I'm feeling it. And 50 more gold. The designer Inspire can upgrade 2 random cards, remove a card, or upgrade a card and remove 1. Somewhat like 2 random upgrades here. Sprinkling some more upgrades into this deck could definitely help it out. Give me a Seek upgrade, give me a Feel No Pain upgrade. Anything like that would be really appreciated. Twin Strike Plus is good. I think I'm sufficiently worried about this upcoming gauntlet. We're not going to get any rest sites anywhere along the way. Let's rest here. Need some more hit points. As much as upgrading Seek would have been nice. So against the Centurion and the Mystic. How do we get ourselves started here? Definitely play this. With 1 more energy. Probably getting inflamed down is a good idea. Take 1. Don't like not doing any damage on turn 1 of this fight, but yeah, this is why. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. That is a lot of damage, though. Do appreciate that. I just kill you? Totally can. Okay. Get a potion for a bit more health. Empty Fist, Thunderclap, Halt. Those are all pretty weak. When you have Prismatic Shard, is every color equally likely? I think so. Colorless cards are rarer, but the base 4 colors, I think, should be equal chance. Tiny Minions. Really good fight for the Combust, thankfully. Although I'm not exactly happy about turn 1 here, as they have slightly more health than I can deal with. What if I colorless potion? I could also energy potion, go battery, combust, strike, clothesline, kill them both. And have 1 more energy for next turn. That's not too bad. Yeah, that's good enough. Love to hit the leader with the clothesline here, but we need to get these gremlins off the field. Thank you for not hitting me in the face, sir. Do I do 12 damage or play Feel No Pain? I think I just do 12 damage. Since we're very close to finishing this fight off already, I basically just need Twin Strike to kill. Look what I drew. Twin Strike. Deals 30 damage, strikes deal enough. So we just play Twin Strike, 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 kill with Combust. Works for me. Run! We actually healed off that fight. Holy crap, Twitch chat. Toxic Egg and Wing Boots. Wing Boots are going to let us jump around Act 3, take better advantage of the Black Star. Also better advantage of the Courier, as we can jump to shops now. Cultist Potion's pretty cool. How do I feel about a Force Field Plus? I do have 3 powers. I don't have to be defect powers. There's also Perseverance here, a retaining block card that scales up each time it's retained. Actually, not a bad card here, particularly for the champ fight. Neat. Very neat. I actually do like that Perseverance. Yeah, others in chat are liking it too. Let's give it a try here. Normally I don't like Perseverance, but I think that's just because it's a Watcher card. So Watcher doesn't usually care for it, but other characters totally could. Got down to 10% potion chance, by the way. In our mid-act chest, there's another relic, the Magic Flower, making healing more effective during combat. That's a boost to Burning Blood and the Toy Ornithopter, and I'm super taking it. What a cool relic bar. Oddity with the Prime sub and the 13 months. You're heckin' welcome for the amazing entertainment. And Real 89 with the 3 months. Thank you, thank you. These are not the enemies I really wanted to see here. Or at least not the turn 1 I wanted against these foes. I think I can still get the back guy turn 1 here. I might also consider using the Colorless Potion. This is not the fight for the Cultist Potion. That's really good against Champ. Probably save that for Champ. Too Lazy for Name. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months. Yes, I do plan on playing Wild Frost again. Did the difficulty bell overhaul get added to Wild Frost yet? Let me just double check on that. No, the Storm Bells are still in beta. When the Storm Bells update comes out, I'll be back to Wild Frost. That'll do. 3 Apotheosis. And look at that, we heal 8 off Magic Flower. Or 8 thanks to Magic Flower with Toy Ornithopter here. Pretty good. It's pretty good, you ask me. So, Twin Strike will deal 20 damage flat. I could do Inflame Cleave Twin Strike. That's pretty good. Or I can get Perseverance into my hand to Twin Strike, Cleave Strike. Wish we had enough energy to play the Charged Battery here. Seems better to get the kill, though. Although I guess another option... yeah, we're going to be weak next turn. Another option is seek for Evaluate. Play Evaluate, Charged Battery, Cleave. Not sure that's correct. And I want to do the line that gets the Perseverance into my hand. Let's go Perseverance Twin Strike. Only we had Bullet Time. Yeah, Bullet Time would be pretty nice on this turn right here. But that's only because we got upgraded Seek via the potion. If we didn't have that, it wouldn't be worth it. Take 15, but we can heal that back easily enough. And... we do enough damage. I'm gonna just defend 3 times. Perseverance, you came back. Thank you, my child. Heal 9 more. Get Gurya, allowing us to lift at rest sites up to 3 times. We might do that a bit. That'd be a good reason to use a Wing Boots charge, actually, is get a lift here. Although that would cost me 100 gold. Maybe not. Maw Bank will give us gold until we go to a shop. And does anyone want an upgraded panic button? Anyone at all? 40 block. Or a footwork, of course, but 40 block. Click. That is a ridiculous card. If you could design a deck from existing cards and relics, how few cards would you need to make a perfect/broken deck? Pretty much just 2. Although for some fights you might need a 3rd card. Skip this shop because we just picked up Maw Bank. Except there's nowhere to skip to, right? I mean, we'll look at the shop. And I'll probably buy Apotheosis Plus and Dark Embrace. Don't be ridiculous, Twitch chat. Skip the shop, my ass. Shop is awesome. Yeah, True Grit also not to be ignored here. Abacus not to be ignored here. Gremlin Horn not to be ignored here. Thanks for the 12 gold, Maw Bank. Deep breath, huh? I'll take one more of these. Do I want another one of those, too? Corruption, come back. Wild Strike is doing its best, okay? Another cheaper True Grit, of course. No, I'm down to remove 1 strike here, right? Could maybe even remove a defend at this point. Lose 1 strike. But I'm on sale. Too bad. Wild Strike. Too bad. Combust Clothesline? Probably Combust Clothesline. Skip the Twin Strike here. Raven 3010 with the 35 months, 1 away from 3 years. Thank you, thank you. Let's get rid of double defend here. I see. Well, then you must die. There's the attack, but we have the kill now. We also have a full block, by the way. We block for 60 easy. Very easy. Be gone, foul beast. Go for 9 more. Get a Bag of Preparation, drawing 2 more cards on turn 1, and an Art of War, rewarding us for not playing attacks. And this deck is definitely leaning away from attacks, as you can see by our most recent 10 cards. Could add a deadly poison. That's cute. That's not what I want, but that's cute. Begone. Alright, I'm hoping that we can get Thwack in one of our 2 events. That would really push this run to the limit here. The Red Mask Gang is good. That's going to be another relic for us and a bunch of money for us. Never say no to the Red Mask Gang. How do I want this to go? Seek Apotheosis, perhaps? Definitely want to play Combust turn 1. I could also do Combust in Flame, Charge Battery. That looks pretty reasonable. Oh, that would give me 5 energy next turn. I like that. Or we could seek for Evaluate, another reasonable option. That blocks a little bit more. But I think we should seek the Charge Battery. Have a 5 energy turn next turn. Does Thwack count as an elite? It does for the Preserved Insect, but not for the Black Star. Don't ask how that works, because I don't know. Unfortunately, I didn't draw anything to spend the energy on, so it goes. Ow. Yeah, this did not go well. We'll have to rest now, but that's fine because of Apotheosis. Still beating Champ quite decisively. Cannot kill Bear with only 2 energy, right? It's got 21 health, effectively. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Bear! Ow. Barely made it through this fight. But we did. Now we make our enemies weak on turn 1. We've got another potion, which is 8 more health. And I kind of dig a Prepared Plus. Draw 2, discard 2. That's kind of neat. Discard on Ironclad. I'll try it. I will try it. And a relic for a curse. I say yay. I'll take this deal. Giving me 10 block on turn 1. I think that was probably worth it. Wish we could have lifted. I'm sleeping. Greetings, Sir Champion. I'm going to be gaining 1 strength per turn during this fight. Which is going to be our intended victory condition, basically. I'm not going to play Combust. And we're going to get a lot of energy from Art of War in this fight while we set up here. Though I will take opportunities to deal damage where I see them. We do have to slowly whittle the champ down. We can actually scale using the Perseverance in this fight. Because we have the True Grit, we can delete basically all of the other block cards and get to a point where I can just draw Perseverance over and over and over again and make it a very powerful block option. Kind of cool. Let's not use it yet. And again, the longer we wait, the more strength we gain, so whatevs. go with the clothesline, actually. Still want to delete a couple more cards with the True Grit here. Like this Writhe, for example. Writhe is unwelcome here. How's it going for the Warhammer? Welcome back. Currently on a quest for Ironclad Dominance, trying to win streak as Clad here, and we've gotten a very, very silly run going. Wouldn't necessarily say this is the way to win streak, but definitely doing something here. Alright, I will block with the Perseverance this time. But perhaps I should not have. Is it time? I say no, it's not time. Now is an acceptable time. Especially with 5 energy. Yeah, let's go ham here. Boom. But your face, sir. You've done it now. Die. Die, die. GG. Champ is defeated. We can add second Apotheosis to our deck if we want to. There's also, I guess, Impervious Plus and Deviform. Hornbird with the 9 months of support. Energy but hard to play is unfortunately where Deviform falls under. I think a bit awkward here. Let's grab an Impervious. And Pandora's Box. Interesting, with the Toxic Egg. I think we might want more energy, though. Via something like Runic Dome. 3 energy per turn, a little hard to work with, although there is Art of War carrying us. I do like transforming these strikes into Vens, I'm going to be honest. Does Box work with the Prismatic Shard? No, we'll get exclusively Ironclad cards. I also owe Bacco from the chat a dad joke here. Which article of clothing, once donned, can never be removed? Pandora's socks. What's in those socks? There's a demon form here, another battle trance, a flame barrier. Body slam could do stuff with an upgrade. Freudian hit with the prime sub in the 43 months. Good to see ya. Sorry if that pun sucked. No refunds. Switch shot. Oh my, I can have so many elite fights this act if I want to. Just so many. Pun acceptable. Looks like 4 elites is probably reasonable. Question mark rooms are also very nice because they make me rich. We started this way, then jumped here. Actually, we could just keep going here then, right? They jump here. Jump here. It's only 2 wing boots uses, but that's fine. Save the last one for Act 4. That's right. It's gonna be hard on 3 energy. At least we have the boat thingy. Yes, give me all of the free block. You know you want to. I don't have a Dark Embrace anymore, though. Kind of my bad. We go to full health. Slice plus. With our strength gaining options and our exhaust stuff, Pummel seems pretty good, hitting multiple times and exhausting. I think I'll take that. And we can duplicate a card in our deck. My only regret is that Seek is not upgraded. Probably going to dupe that. Could dupe the Panic button. We could dupe Feel No Pain. We could dupe Dark Embrace. Could dupe Impervious, but I think we want to dupe the Seek here. Zavak with the 2 months. You're heckin' welcome. And Oiski with 32, closing in on 3 full years. Just casual Writhe Mastery. Easy peasy. And yes, we want to hit the shop with 300 bucks. And the Courier, there's a Limit Break here, Spot Weakness here, Heavy Blade here. Limit Break sure seems good with the Demon Form and Inflame and Rupture Combust. Doesn't feel like we need the Eternal Feather. Definitely like card remove plus Limit Break. We could even do plus Spot Weakness here for the additional strength source. Although, is that too many strength sources, not enough strength cards? I guess we have Sword, Boomerang, and Pummel now. Sure, give me a Spot Weakness. How about a Shrug Plus? That's also pretty decent. How about a Shrug Plus? That's also pretty decent. Oh. You ever feel like you're just stuck in a loop? Stuck in a loop? Making tons of money? 250 gold per floor? Why not? Oh, the Toxic Egg! Forgot about that. I was like, why is this upgraded? Of course, the Toxic Egg. It is a Seek Plus, even better. Yes, when we duplicated the card, it became an upgraded Seek, because we added a skill, Seek. It became Seek Plus. Easy peasy. So I can seek for Apotheosis and Charge Battery? That sounds good. And we can do Evaluate Body Slam for 30. That's also pretty good. Bonk you. Perfection. Oh man, being able to seek for Limit Break is kind of cool. At least sometimes. That one. They all need to be dead at the same time. Sometimes easier said than done. Also, blocking 40 is no problem, apparently. Oh, I have Body Slam? Oh, dear. You guys are hosed. Let's go Flame Barrier. Inflame. Panic Baton. Absolutely destroy your face. And play Rupture for strength gain, too. Followed by gaining a lot of strength. And winning. Seems good. I will happily take another True Grit. Again, we got 2 Feel No Pains and 1 Dark Embrace. So True Grits are even better than Shrug It Off. And our first elite this act, again, we have Black Star, is going to be the Giant Head. So we can always seek for Seek Plus, seeking for Apotheosis, and whatever else we want. Looks like we want Combust turn 1. Apotheosis, Rupture, Combust. I guess no Feel No Pain, that's fine. Give me strength or give me death. Five strength per turn. Next turn might hurt. Didn't get either Feel No Pain in play, which is a little bit of a mistake in retrospect. But only a bit. That's a really good 3 free cards to play, huh? Let's use this. Gain 31 strength with this card. Dang. That is some damage. Ice Cream is going to be absolutely massive for making sure that we can get all of these important powers in play, and gives us all the more reason to pick up any card at all that generates energy. That would have been a good time to find one. Oh well. I'm not taking this Evolve. So if we want to go to this shop, and I really do, we should keep on the current path. Looks like with the Limit Break, we probably want to lift. Probably want to lift here. Charge battery, spot weakness here. Definitely want more energy. No surprise there. I think we can just hoard it, though. Excuse you. Oh, you're excused. Gain a lot of strength, though. Okay. Should be able to get some stuff done now. Perfect. Yeah. We get Pantograph, which heals us 38 at the beginning of each boss fight, meaning we can afford to lose lots of health in the late game here. Lex Potion's very good with Limit Break. I think Third Eye is spectacular for helping us find key powers to put in play. Tybalt with the Prime Sub and the 20 months of support. Consume! Wish I could take a boat thingy. Gotta take the blue key here, though. Would Storm have worked there? I mean, it would have done 8 damage per power we played, but that doesn't really scale with what the deck is doing. It's a tangential scaling that I don't think would cut it. Alright, second elite or third? Third elite is Reptomancer. Stinky Snake Lady. Fortunately, Combust. I think we just go Combust, Feel No Pain, Rupture here. Seems fine. We got Perseverance in hand. Get 4 energy for next turn. Seems fine. Wish it was an upgraded Rupture, but that's fine. Getting 1 strength per turn. We're doing AoE damage. We don't have to worry about the bottom 2 daggers. That's pretty good. This will goad Repto into attacking us this turn. That's okay. We have an Impervious. And a Cleave. Those are good cards. This is fine. Trying to figure out if I can kill her right now with something like Twin Strike, Reckless Charge, Limit Break. Let's see what the pair hits first. That looks like it'll be enough. I guess I can seek the Battle Trance and get everything. Get a White Bee statue, always giving us a potion after combat, which will then heal us 8. A Bird Face turn, every time we play a power, and there are lots of powers, heal for 3 hit points with Magic Flower. That's cool. And a Malaise Plus with Ice Cream is also a very cool way to stop bosses in their tracks. Second Panic Button, not terrible either. The Urn-Faced Bird. I guess I could jump for $50 more, huh? 2 charges, right? We could go 1, 2, rather than here. But first to the shop. With a Dolly's Mirror. Sentinel looking really good. If we exhaust this card, we gain 3 energy. Lizard Tail revives us at 75% of our health. We could also, yeah, have a third Seek. That seems pretty neat. Definitely take Sentinel. There's a flex behind it. That's okay. Calibros with the Prime sub in the 17 months. Not just 3 Seeks, by the way, but 3 Seeks as Ironclad. Duplicate the unupgraded one. Obviously. Question mark. I don't think we need even 3 relics that heal us. I don't think we need them. Could have also doubled Limit Break. That'd be okay, too. Remove Bash is fine. Although I am playing it sometimes. Purity has a purpose. We've got one more shop coming up. I'll save for that. Bonk. That's a sound effect, though. Donk. To cleave. We should save energy, though. We're basically just skipping all the attacks in the early part of fights in order to Art of War our way through the late game here. It's cute, really. Although it doesn't always work out, as you can see. It's okay, I'm not too afraid at the moment. We are finding a potion, so we might as well. 6 for days. I love it. Got him. Pommel Strike. It's okay. Card draw's good. Not having cards is also good. It's an attack card. Let's not take it. Liney kind of works with the ice cream and the Art of War, but not really. And our final non-late game opponent here, or our final opponent before the bosses, is of course Mr. Giant Head. Who I'm sure will not enjoy fighting us any more the second time around, although does have some strength. Good for him. That energy. I see. This malaise is better than clothesline because we get the energy back. Goodbye. 57 times 5. Blapped. It's Centennial Puzzle and Orichalcum. That can offer some more card draw, mainly. Prostrate. Interesting. Play that 3 times, well, 4 times in a Divinity. Kind of difficult to play that 4 times. Seems more likely that the Flame Barrier is going to be good against the Heart. Cool to get offered another upgraded Panic button here. Steve O'Mat with the Prime sub and the 37 months. Definitely a fun run you've stumbled upon. And notably, we did not get a potion here. We talked about the scroll bar being a Mod the Spire thing that we've fixed. So we did not get a potion, even though we had White Beast statue. Because there is normally a maximum of 5 rewards generated per combat. And we hit the maximum there. Kind of neat that it works that way. So Malaise is the easiest way to shut down the Awakened one. From there we can do Limit Break stuff. Let's start Limit Breaking right now, in fact. Let's see. Well, this gives 2 more energy, huh? Well, 1 more energy. And 6 health. And I'm about to draw a bunch of cards. Although I won't if I don't take the damage. Do this. Now is an acceptable time to Impervious. Don't want to play too many powers here. Well, I think Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace should be some of them. Definitely get Dark Embrace down. Play that yet. Ow. Don't need to play Demon Form either. Let's lose Combust first, though. Exhaust. Make this easier on us. Get that now. 2 strength will be plenty. For a while. Play that a couple more times and we're good. Let's Get rid of Cleave now. Perseverance can block fully on its own. That's pretty good. This is a good time to get Demon Form down. Sure. Am I ready for you to die? Not yet. But you're very close now. Now would be a good time. Perseverance full blocks this, more or less. Except you're also just dead, because this does 161 times 4. GG. Okay, and we have full health, thanks to Panic Wrath, going into the Time Eater fight, who's going to die in a very similar way to the Awakened one. Let's go Spot Weakness, Feel No Pain, Third Eye. I'll be back for you, Malaise. Demon Form next turn. Sounds pretty good. We can seek for Apotheosis True Grit, and the rest is history. Let's play this. I'd say either we stop playing cards or I play 3 more. Not sure which. I'm just gonna stop. Got lots of healing in this run. Don't need to full block here. Rather bank some energy with the ice cream. This turn we definitely need to play 3 cards. I'm thinking Bash, Boomerang. Get him. Perfect. GG. To thump, to thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of these relics? You ready your shard? Feeling 2272. Duke of Lameness says, did you hear about the Time Eater that went into the tongue depressor business? They wanted to start an company. Oh dear. Oh dear. Alright, so we can get our 3rd lift now, or I could upgrade Seek or something. Nay, just lift. Medical Kit is here, Shockwave Plus is here. Those are both pretty good looking. Evolve is pretty good for the late game, especially with the Birdface turn, too. Although Medical Kit Evolve is unnecessary. So I say buy probably Medical Kit. I do like this with for the late game, with specifically Feel No Pains and the Dark Embrace, as it lets us get rid of stinky status cards. But yeah, I'd say one or the other. You don't want both here. J Farbs with the 2 months of the Prime sub. Enjoy the ad-free experience. There's a Lantern. I'm going to buy that. Although I can't do Lantern Shockwave. I think I might be willing to get rid of Shockwave then, as I really value 1 additional energy in each fight. I could swap a potion out, turn the attack potion into another flex pot. That sounds really good, actually, because I have Limit Break. Give me 2 flex potions. And send me on my way. Excellent. So do I third eye before playing Battle Trance? That is the only question I have. We have 30 relics. Amazing. And City 1990. Dadrick for the crowd. Why did the Silent not want to get any work done? She was feeling too malazy. Hey, I'm going to third eye. We're looking for any strength scaling attack. Found one. I found one. And then having Impervious on top is actually really good, because that lets me know to kill the shield here. So we're going to seek for Pummel. Oh, hold on. Seek for Seek. Seek for Seek. Sentinel. Inflame. Seek for True Grit Pummel. And I can do Apotheosis here if I want to as well. This does 24 damage 4 times. So yeah, might as well. I guess we could kill either of them, huh? Makes more sense to kill Spire Spear then, huh? Bonk. Our relics are the Boots and Akabeko, bringing us to a grand total of 32. Get Liquid Memories to get a card back from the discard pile, and a Meditate. Oh man, Meditate is pretty hype. Meditate, Limit Break. Need I say more? Good Memories here is pretty good as well. Couple of really good options. Turn 1. Clothesline's nice. Thinking about putting Demon Form in play turn 1 here with the Seek. I guess we can Seek Sentinel too. So let's start with Seek Apotheosis Seek. Go Apotheosis, Feel No Pain plus Seek. Yeah, Seeking Sentinel seems like a good idea. Let's Seek and Sentinel. Use True Grit on the Sentinel, get more energy here. And then we can seek for, what? Demon Form, and let's get Dark Embrace down. Yeah, let's seek Demon Form, Dark Embrace. And Feel No Pain. Discard Demon Form. Who the heck needs Demon Form? Oh yeah, I need Demon Form. Alright, all the power's in play. Good. Good. Multi-hit comes first. Looks not bad here. My only regret is that we didn't get the 8 healing off the Liquid Memories, but that's no biggie. Do I want to take damage now? I guess so. Get Malaise, that's good. Get rid of this. Just Malaise for 2. Suppose that makes life easiest. Leave the wound for later. It's a good turn for the flex spot. Should have played it there. But all is quite well. We're gonna hologram the limit break. I guess a True Grit. Multi-hit next turn. So I only want to draw one card here. Oh, but if I play Pummel, I draw another card, unfortunately. And I am going to play Pummel because I want to deal 200 damage. I guess I no longer need this potion. Yeah. Draw more then. It's a healing potion. That is all. Might as well now. Just gotta survive this attack. Easily done. .200 strength. Go! Need a damage card, though. There we go. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. What a delightfully strong run that was. Great time. Great time. GG. Root Reducer, thanks for the Prime sub and the 15 months of support. GG, everybody. 31-22 is the score. I'll take it. Multiplicative effects are dumb in the best way. This was a true delight of a run. By the way, the Serpent Head was 600 gold. Twice as good as Old Coin. Just ridiculous. Single-handedly buying us 3 or 4 other relics. What a great start with these two. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Meow, what Twitch chat? Has it been done? Spire streaks. And so shall I. GG. GG. We're certainly able to seek victory exceedingly well in this Ironclad deck, being able to duplicate this card not once but twice, along with the Toxic Eggs shenanigans. What a great time. What a great time. Always happy to see Prismatic Shard pay off in a big way, and it definitely did here. I feel like we were stronger for having it, not weaker. Thanks to Malaise and Seek. Also really cool to see a 3-base energy deck that really didn't care that much. Well, that's partially because Art of War was putting in so much work. 3 energy per combat on average. It's quite a lot. Dupligrade it. I like that. Duplicate, upgrade, dupligrade. Very cool. All right, Twitch chat. I'm going to take my first break of the day here, refill the legs, stretch the water, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, we climb the Spire once more, going for 2 in a row as Clad. I will be back in a bit. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Seems like there might have been a little bit of an interruption while I was away. Glad that resolved itself. Maybe more than a little bit. Ironclad number 2. Let's go. 250 gold starts. Some of my favorites, especially with an early shop available, as long as that early shop can turn into some good elite killing action, and it totally can. Then I usually consider such a start very worthwhile. I really like going to this store. Oh no, there is a 3 elite path after the shop if we go this way, but then there's no fire before the first 2 elites. I don't love this path. This one here. I think I'd rather do something like go to this shop through here. Take 3 or 4 combats along the way. Ideally, I want to have my potion slots full. This looks good. Combats, then the events. FBI's most unwanted with a half-century of coziness. Thank you, thank you. Maybe go Burning Elite, but it does cost us 1 rest site. Not sure about that. I think lose max health for 250 gold is consistently one of the strongest possible starts in Slay the Spire. You give up a resource, at least on Ascension 20, Heart Slay the Spire. You give up a resource that's not useful to the late game, you exchange it for something that has guaranteed value. Since you never spend gold unless you want to, you can always make sure your money turns into real power for your run. Hey there, J-Man. Thanks for the 4 months of support. Let's see. With 1 hit point combats, we actually could theoretically get a 1 hit point Burning Elite. Is that true? No, that's not true. Never mind. The most expensive item possible in a shop is going to be a rare relic that costs 347 gold. No card ever costs more than a rare relic does. So, 347. And that means starting with 250 gold, you can always afford any one item in the shop, which is pretty cool. Being able to buy early relics is especially useful. Thorn's Pot is okay. And a Wild Strike, a Boomerang, or a Pummel. I always prefer Pummel here. Has the lowest base damage of the 3, but scales very well with the Strength stat. And exhausts, meaning that it's really easy to find cards that synergize with Pummel to make it better. Defend, Pummel? I think so. I think so. And if we could stop taking damage now, that'd be good. Let's see. You block for 5 more next turn. If I play Bash, deal 3, go to 21. 21 plus 5. Dead next turn. So we should do Defend Bash. And take our guaranteed kill here. Twin Strike is just fine. And again, goes well with Strength, which we already want. Ghostly Armor is a very efficient block card in the early game. And we've got lots of picks before the first Elite, so I can actually see it being quite good. Additionally, there is a Guardian boss waiting for us at the end of the act, which makes the Ghostly Armor very good. Let's go with a Ghostly Armor over a Twin Strike this time. Normally I would take Twin Strike in this position, but I'm pretty sure we can get away with a better block card. Although Twin Strike would have been much better on this turn, just saying. It's likely we can still end this fight at full health, though, so no biggie. More gold, almost a 400 here. And a Havoc, a Clothesline, or another early Searing Blow. Again, without enough rest sites to make it worthwhile, unfortunately. I do like Searing Blow if you can get a lot of upgrades on it, but if you can't, it's really not that good. I guess I'll take another Clothesline. It was perfectly fine last run. Should slow down a little bit, though. Do we reach into the Scrap Ooze to try to find a relic? At full health here, I feel like it's probably a reasonable idea. Click at least once or twice. Might even be willing to do 3 times here. Each additional click costs more health, and as we give up more and more health, we substantially increase the chance that we just die here in Act 1. But I think at least 3 clicks is reasonable. Ouch. Ouch. And... nothing, huh? I think we should probably stop here. More clicks will only lead us down a hole of disappointment and despair. So let's stop. But I will take the Golden Idol. And I guess I'll lose even more max health. Feels kind of odd on Ironclad, but I'm going to do it. How do I resist the temptation to click one more time? Because I've tried clicking one more time a couple of times, and the scars of that experience will forever remind me to stop clicking on that stupid event. That's why. But what's in the box, though? This shop is terrible. I guess we did find strength, at least. Inflame is good. And Trip is pretty good. Zero cost vulnerable, kind of hard to come by on the Ironclad. And I like it a lot with Clothesline, too. So I'm down for Inflame and Trip, absolutely. Let's start with those. Given that it's a Guardian Act, Shrug It Off is not too bad. We do have a Ghostly Armor already, but another Shrug is not a terrible idea. And we could buy a card remove, too. Shrug Striker move looks pretty solid. Sundial can be a late-game win condition, but I don't think we're in a position to use it anytime in the immediate future. Looks like I'm not going for this Burning Elite either. Didn't get particularly strong, just kind of early game strong. But not the right kind of strong to deal with, say, plus health Gremlin Knob. And we don't have any insurance in case of bad draw order either. So yeah, let's take the easier elite. Keep the rest of this cash. And be on our way. Oh dear, what a nasty set of gremlins we got here. Bat Gremlin, Wizard, and Sneaky Gremlin all together here is definitely tough. 25 health on the wizard, too. Spooky. I have 2 more draws to kill the wizard after this. Deal 25 damage. Not that easy to do, actually. I'm wondering if we clothesline the sneaky gremlin, then trip and strike the wizard, accept the weak and frail here. Seems like the easiest way to do it. Other option is trip and clothesline the fat gremlin, strike the sneaky gremlin. Try to kill sneaky gremlin next turn, take 15 this turn. I don't love that. Seems like a losing proposition. Okay. And this is, yeah, 2 times 4, good. Let's play at least one of these. And I think we can defend 1 time here. So next turn we draw either Strike or Shrug. Strike or Shrug. So next turn we should be able to do Shrug, Strike, Ghostly. So we take 17, win the fight. That's not too bad. Considering how bad the gremlin array was. I'll take it. Of course, then turn this one's not so good. This is not good. Alright, now we're talking. Now we are talking. Pummel number 2. Given that we already have the Inflame, I really like it. Cleave is also okay to give us some way to deal with multi-enemy fights. Currently, we lack any AoE damage, so actually we should probably strongly consider a Cleave. It's also risky to add too many exhausting cards into your deck early on, because then if you end up in a longer fight, you'll burn through all of them and just have the starter deck left. And that's no good. Now, I'm also definitely not feeling a Burning Elite here. We are not that strong at the moment. Give me a Cleave. And we will also pick up a Centennial Puzzle. Drawing us cards the first time we lose health. That's at least pretty good. Okay, I'm not in love with the current position, but we should be fine in through at least the next Elite fight. Quite happy to see the sentries here, making the Cleave a pretty good pick. Let's go Shrug, Inflame, probably Pummel. Shrug, Inflame, Cleave. Skip the Pummel this time. Do we ever use the Liquid Bronze in this fight? I don't think so. Although it could help a little bit. We're going to get a bunch of bonus draw from the Centennial Puzzle. We have Ghostly Armor coming up. I think we'll be okay. Life is good. We could even use Trip with Clothesline to actually debuff one of these sentries. Or I could simply full block, but that's not going to get us a KO here, which is kind of important. Feels like we should maybe take 7 to deal 16. Then we can finish it off next turn with Bash Strike or something. Definitely would play Ghostly Armor to avoid losing it, that's for sure. But I don't think we can get away with double defending here. That just adds more days to the deck, and then we're losing later in the fight. So I'm going to go Trip Clothesline. Don't like upgrading Trip very often, making it AoE. It definitely can be worthwhile sometimes, but I feel like all too often it ends up being unnecessary. I think it's good if you've got a lot of other cards that deal damage to multiple enemies, like if you have Immolate and Whirlwind and such, then having Trip upgraded can be a lot more impactful. Do I Ghostly Armor Clothesline? Yeah, we have more ways to kill next turn than we have to block. So let's go Ghostly Armor Clothesline here, rather than Clothesline Strike to kill. And then as long as I don't play the Shrug, we have a guaranteed kill on both of them here. Strike you, pummel you, then we're guaranteed to draw this strike to kill. If we play the Shrug, there's a 1 in 4 chance we draw the strike, which would mess up our guaranteed kill. So don't play the Shrug. We score a Maw Bank, that's fine. A Weak Potion. And a Shockwave or something. Or an Anger. Actually, pretty good Anger here. I like it with the Centennial Puzzle. I like it with the Strength. Shockwave a little bit less valuable because we already have Weak and Vulnerable via Trip Clothesline. I guess I'll take an Anger here. If I take an Anger, do I feel like I can upgrade going into these, or should I rest? We should probably rest here. Although upgrading Inflame does look pretty tempting. If these combats are low rolls, we could really lose some health there too. So it's not just the Gremlin Knob, or Lagavulin could hurt us with a bad draw too. It's not just the Elite that's a threat, but also these combats, which could attack for 24 on turn 1. I'll rest here. I think there's too many ways these fights go badly back to back. I think there's a reasonable chance that they were wasting this rest, but that's okay by me. We get an easy combat, so yes, probably wasting the rest. I wonder if I wanted to defend there to draw. Maybe. No. Perfectly happy with this. Heal for 6. Good. And Anger comes back. I guess I'll take both then. Cleave and Anger. Why not? That should be enough attacks for the deck for quite a while. It is a Gremlin Knob. We get a pretty mediocre turn 1 draw, though. At least Clothesline is here. And we get to do some math. That's kind of cool. We know we're drawing exactly all of these cards next turn. If I play Inflame... we can do Strike, Strike, Cleave, Anger. So that'd be 12, 12, 12, 15. 36 plus 15. 51 damage. So we need to do 20 damage this turn, which Inflame, Strike, Pummel will do. I think that means we don't play the Bash. Inflame, Strike, Pummel, next turn, Trip, Strike, Strike, Cleave, Anger, kills. Take 6, win the fight. Definitely didn't need to rest. Oh well. Get Orichalcum. We enter turn with no block, gain 6 block. Always happy with that. And I am thinking a second Pummel looks really good, actually, since I'm going to be upgrading Inflame going into Guardian here. And I still would like Exhaust synergy effects. Don't feel like I need another Shrug at the moment, given that we have Shrug and Ghostly and Orichalcum. Hiya! Take 1. And win. This is already feeling like a relatively strong run. I can appreciate that. Oh, Fiend Fire with Centennial Puzzle. Excellent. Excellent card. Let's see. Weak Pot versus Thorn's Pot. Thorn's Pot can be okay in Act 2. Weak Pot can be good against Guardian. Flex Pot's definitely coming with. I'm not afraid of birds at all, actually, because I have 2 pummels. Okay, discard the Liquid Bronze. And I think upgrade in Flame, although upgrading a Fiend Fire is also pretty strong here. Bonk. Okay, we do get one of the worlds where we get slapped by Guardian, so that rest from earlier feeling better now. Just defend. I guess so. Alright then. My face, you say? Could have used the Flex Potion there, but I'd rather keep that for Act 2. Definitely an awkward series of draws, though. Glad we have Orichalcum. Ow. Could play Bash here. I'm not going to. $28 damage. So we do get a transform with Pummel, but I could also save it. Let's save it. That way we can line up something like a Fiend Fire here. Yeah, Fiend Fire. Or Trip Strike Clothesline looks very good also. As we go into the presumably final curl-up phase. Thank you, Orichalcum. Yeah, let's lower Guardian's health by 28 now. We only take damage back 1 time. This is per attack card, thankfully, not per hit. Otherwise, ouch my face, right? Guess that rest from earlier wasn't so bad, huh? This fight was tougher than I thought. This does exactly 60 damage, so we transform. Yes, 15 times 4, and then we win. Close fight. GG. We do find Corruption. It's not too bad here. I like Corruption with Orichalcum. But Feed, allowing us to restore our lost max health, is also surely tempting. Feed might be a little difficult to consistently land, but I think overall it's got to be worth it. Feed's such a strong card. Acquired this early especially. I'll take a Feed here. In the absence of a compelling reason to take a Corruption. And we get some interesting offers here. Energy offers are Busted Crown. We get extra energy at the start of our turn, but less card options post-battle. That's a no-no from me. Sozu, giving us extra energy, but no more potions from here. Means we're stuck with Flex Pot, Weak Pot into the end game. I don't love that. Or Runic Cube. When we lose health, draw one card. I'm definitely going to be losing health. More card draw makes Fiendfire stronger. Helps us land the feed more consistently. I could easily see this being a cube take. Would make Bloodletting a lot better. Offering a bit better. Means we're stuck on 3 base energy into Act 2, but I really don't like my energy options much. Hey there, Solus. My defect guide linked in chat is a guide for heart kills on the defect. Could be a good all-around guide for defect. Just need Necronomicon Blue Candle again, of course. I think I'll risk it for cube here. I'm not 100% sure that we can perform all that well on 3 energy. We do have a couple zero-cost cards that will help. I really don't like our odds with either of the other relics, so let's go cube and hope that we can find a Bloodletting or something. To that end, an early merchant would be very helpful, and thankfully there are early merchants galore here. We can go an early merchant on any path we want. And I think I see the path that I like. Something like this. Theoretically, we probably want a few more combats, a few less events, so that we can feed on stuff, but I think our health will trend downwards in any type of combat currently. So we would prefer just to take the really valuable ones and to cash in at a shop here. Plus, this way we get 2 rest sites. We don't get that any other way. And I could maybe even upgrade the feed. Although, realistically, I have to focus on the damage stuff. The Fiendfire. If I flex potion, can I eat you right away? Because if so, I probably will. Let's see. 5 strength. This goes to 7 times 4. 11 times 4, or is it 10 by 4? 10 by 4. And then this would kill. Yeah, so we can flex potion, trip, pummel, feed, ghostly armor, take 1 damage, and then draw 9 cards on the next turn. One of which will probably be Fiendfire. Sounds good to me. I guess I'll take 1 more here. We can double defend Cleave. Good clothesline. He does 8. We block for 6. Take 2. But 2 is more than 1, and I don't see any reason not to just take only 1 here. Oh, Fiendfire does 35, huh? Well, I guess I can take 1 more. Good fight overall. I think it was a good use of the Flex Potion. Shockwave, Reckless Charge, Heavy Blade. Hard to turn down a Shockwave. We saw one earlier, we turned it down. Now that we're in Act 2, though, the multi-enemy targeting of it is more valuable. Oh yeah, Inflame Fiendfire might have been able to kill there. I didn't do the math on that. That would have been 3 more per card. Yeah, that would have killed. Foolish. So I could have saved 1 health there. My bad. Not sure which of these I want. Heavy Blade is out of our price range, and with 2 pummels, there's no need. I guess Reckless is tempting with the extra card draw. Shockwave is going to be better against Champ. I'll grab a Shockwave. I like the AoE, multi-turn, weak, and vulnerable. That kind of makes me wish I had taken a Corruption, but that's okay. Let's lose a strike. Paper Frog makes our vulnerable a lot stronger. With Trip, that's pretty cool. Ori could be a bunch of card rewards, or is a bunch of card rewards, and that could be useful too. We're ideally looking for something that makes energy or something that does self-damage, which makes the Ori look pretty good. That is tempting. Means I can't buy the Paper Frog, but probably worth it. We should also probably buy this attack potion going into Act 2 Elites. And yeah, we buy, given that we have no damage, self-damage cards, we look at the Ori first before we even consider Rupture. Let's look at the Ori. It's all Angers. Can take a free Rupture. This is pretty bad so far. There's Corruption. Okay, we did find a Corruption and a Brutality. Okay, now we're talking. Brutality makes the Rupture takeable too. Cool. So probably Brutality, Rupture, Corruption to take 3 powers here. Can't believe we saw no upgraded cards here, though. That's a bit of a bummer. Oh well. Did Ori just give us a whole synergy? Yeah, that's one of the reasons Ori can be quite good, is being able to look at a lot of cards at the same time. You can find cards that go well together, and then you don't have to have that awkward period where you have one part of a combo but not the other part. What does the British Ironclad drink? Oh, is there a shrug? Yeah, we should take the shrug. Wait, give me my, what is that? Click proceed, then return. How do I get this to reappear? There it is. Yes, let's take a shrug. Brutality. Oof. Oof. How did the religious Ironclad think the world would end? Expected everyone to vanish in a rupture. Don't think we want this. When would you buy Forethought? Never. Don't buy Forethought. I say that about very few cards in this game. But yeah, don't buy Forethought. It's Tungsten Rod. I actually don't want Tungsten Rod. Get out of here, stinky Tungsten Rod. That would break my deck. He's back. Could have had a Toxic Egg. Hemo damages us. Combust damages us. We don't actually want Combust, though. Ray Del Bono, thanks for the 49 months of sub-ports. Feels like Corruption is my first upgrade. Feels like Corruption is my first upgrade. Tempting to upgrade Feed, but I don't think we can get away with it. Fiend Fire is the other really good upgrade, actually. That might be even better. No, let's upgrade Fiend Fire. So that we can kill the Gremlin Leader or the Book of Stabbing with one decisive thing. This is not Gremlin Leader or the Book of Stabbing, but we do get turn 1 Brutality. Draw 10 cards next turn. Problem is, I'm going to be weakened. Means maybe we want to consider the attack potion right now. Definitely play this. I'll do it. Hemokinesis could draw us cards right now. Would draw us 4 cards immediately. And then we'll draw 7 cards next turn. Okay, sure. Clothesline or bash? Probably clothesline. Let's go with clothesline. Okay, here's Fiendfire to kill. Should mean not playing the feed? Guess that's kind of where we landed, huh? Next turn we can do Corruption, Shrug, Ghostly Armor. It's also mediocre. Oh, wait. Cleave, Anger, Strike, Feed is 21 damage, right? 10, 14, 21. I'll take it. Looks like we are going to be resting at that next rest site, but that's okay. Ooh, I got Fiendfire back. Let's just kill you. Probably better to Shrug. I do want to take 1 to draw 1. Precisely. Don't think I need to play Hemokinesis. Not looking at the draw pile, maybe I do. That'd bring him down to 16, which I still can't do unless I Shockwave, then Pummel, then Strike. Yikes. Alright, forget it. Draw me some cards. Now there's a lot of wounds. To the point where I will take another 1 willingly to draw another 1 card. Alright, we're good. Get Bottled Lightning. We can start every combat with a particular skill in our hand. Bottled Shockwave is pretty good. Although that makes Corruption a lot worse. Bottled Trip is also an option. Odd Constant with the 15 months. Subports. Yeah, I'll Bottle Shockwave. And we're sleeping, because I am terrified of the next fight. Feel like we're weak now. Although Bronze Scales help a bit, meaning we deal damage back when attacked. I don't know if I can do 2 elites. We might want to go this way or something. haven't fought very many regular combats, so we should do more of that. So I could even just go this way. I don't think I want to fight another elite. I think I do want to fight another elite, though. We fought the hardest elite. We should do one more. Freddy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Is it not worth event hunting for the chance at the pain event? I don't think so. No, I don't think it's worth event hunting for any particular outcome here. Not when combats give us valuable card rewards and feed procs. Okay, let's go around this upcoming elite. Strikes for bites. Problem is, I only have 2 strikes, so no. And I do want to combat. It's bird nerds. Pro tip, we're still in the easy pool fights for some reason. We forgot to take combats. That means this should be a relatively easy fight at least. I will eat you now. Alright, and now we have more health and an attack potion to make this elite a lot less scary. Guess I'll take another shrug? And this was also a combat, which is completely fine by me. I'm going to punch you now. Let's do Ghostly, Shrug, and Flame Brutality here. She attacks. Well, she will be killed. So if I want to line up a feed... No, hold on. Don't be too greedy here. Good. Prepare to be eaten. Definitely going to take a fire potion into the elite here. That's definitely enough to kill a dangerous elite really quickly here. Idle Worker, thanks for the Prime sub and the 2 months. Get to work. It's your job, dang it. Just deal 12, take 2. Seems to me worth it to play the attack here, given that we're Orichalcuming anyway. And then we just draw into Fiendfire and win, basically. Didn't draw into Fiendfire. I see. Did draw into Corruption, though. Seems good enough for me. Yeah, that means not getting feed, though. Well then, hold on a minute. I'll be back for you, feed. Maybe I won't. Let's see. Fiendfire does 19 per card, so 19 times 7. Should be enough here. That's 133. So yes, that would kill. I don't see a way to land feed, even if I were willing to fire potion here, right? Pummel, anger, fire potion, feed doesn't do it. Maybe with the attack potion, but I think we just take our W here. Miss out on this feed. Keep the potions. Get meat on the bone. If our hit points are at or below half after a combat, we'll heal for an additional 12. That's excellent news. And blood for blood is somewhat tempting, given, well, you know, the amount of self-damage we take. Notice that I'm not playing Rupture much. Yeah, it's going to be played in fights that are long. Champ fight is the first fight where Rupture is actually going to do something. The other issue is that it's not currently upgraded, so it's only 1 strength per turn. But we're going to upgrade it before the champ fight. Meh. I don't feel like I need blood for blood. The bird nerd returns. It's either Shockwave or Fiendfire. I think I'm just going to play Fiendfire, deal a bunch. That means no Vuln on the Chosen. That's not true. I have Trip. Steal 40. Definitely need to kill the Chosen quickly in this matchup. Bird dies to spikes. Looks pretty hard to successfully feed here, then. Unless you're telling me I can feed now, somehow. Or 6. I guess attack potion would let me feed. Sure. Sure, that's fine. I was just mathing to see if Bludgeon will let me kill the Chosen. Does not. Yeah. But meat on the bone. Excellent, I guess. Ow. Yeah, meat on the bone is particularly good for this deck because we have brutality ticking away at our health in so many fights. Disarm, very good with corruption. Okay, now we upgrade Rupture. 2 strength per time brutality hurts us. Will enable us to scale past the champ here. Or that's the hope anyway. Guess I'm going to play Corruption early. I believe we have enough hit points here. Not sure playing Corruption was wise. But here we are. We draw 7 cards per turn, we gain 2 strength per turn. It's gonna have to do. Half health for champ is 220. Upon falling below half health, champ will begin phase 2 of this fight, where he gets real Angie-like. This is a great turn to Fiendfire, looks like. We do 31 per card in hand, 31 times a bunch. We can pummel Fiendfire, actually. This does 31 times 5. And we should be able to eat champ next turn. That's perfect, then. Tasty. All thanks to Rupture, scaling our strength. Good job, Rupture. And there's the other half of that very important combo. Not just Rupture, but Reaper. Rupture Reaper means we can stick around for a while in a fight, scaling our strength up, and then gain all of our health back at the very end by playing Reaper. Like that more than I like Immolate here. Although Immolate does provide useful AoE damage. There's not that many multi-enemy fights in Act 2. Or Act 3, excuse me, that I'm worried about here. As for our next boss relic, we do see a pyramid. Pyramid, huh? Pyramid Runic Cube is bizarre, let's say. But I like it here. Pyramid means we can retain feed and always kill with feed. Pyramid means we can retain all our zero-cost stuff with the corruption. If you want more energy, a very reasonable option is the Philosopher's Stone. This gives enemies additional strength, which we can remove with Disarm. That's definitely a good... That's a good Philosopher's Stone, but I'm really eyeing the Pyramid here. Pyramid makes for big fiend fires. Pyramid does a lot of stuff. Problem is, if we end up with fiend fire and feed in the same hand, we're going to be a little bit annoyed. But I like it too much with Reaper, too much with feed, and too much with corruption to ignore here. So I'm going to grab the Pyramid, and I'm still hoping that we can find a Bloodletting or something as a way to get energy here. Top priority, kill the Burning Elite. Heck. Alright, well our path is unfortunately locked then. We have only one choice, and it's not a good one. Bummer. Job, thanks for the 6 months of the Prime sub. Do Pyramid and Cube have synergy or anti-synergy? I am not sure here. We're gonna have a weird time. Yeah, if only I had the Prepared Plus from last run, right? Ouch, by the way. But I'm not worried. Although I should be. It's gonna be a really bad fight for us. Looks like it's going okay, though. That said, no Rupture in hand is not what we want to see. There's Rupture. Won't all be weak again, though. Shoot. Yeah, that's not what you want to see. Crud. Freaking Darklings, man. Uh-oh. Tripped the wrong one, unfortunately. We didn't know which one was going to be multi-attacking on this turn. Could have just as easily been the back one, and then we'd be okay here. But the front one is doing the 11x2. Dang it. Pretty much either have to sink both my potions or go down to almost dead here. Is Fire Pot worth here? What do you think the Fire Pot does? Because if you think it kills the front enemy, you vastly overestimate our damage. We'd have to use both the liquid memories and the fire potion to kill the front one. Where'd all of our strength go? It went into hand clog. Definitely feeling the hand clog here with the pyramid. For this fight, anyway. Yeah, we have to play this, too. This is non-negotiable. If we take that much damage, it's going to be really hard to get all of it back. I think it's worth using both potions, as much as I hate to say that. That'll do. Have to use the pummels now? That's not good either. Guess better to keep you alive then. To me, my strength. Okay. Repeatedly kill them if we want to. Looks like we might just want to finish them now. Reaper as much health back as possible. We can get 13 per, a little bit more off one of them. That's good enough, in my opinion. Although, what do I do after playing Reaper here? They'll all still be alive. I'd have to cleave to kill? I don't want to do that. We want to feed. Maybe I do kill. Don't want to cleave first. I think we leave the front one alive, actually. Something like this. Yeah. Got 17 base. So we should trip the front one, then play Reaper. Anger one, feed on the last one. Heal almost all of our health back. Is that worth both potions? I'm not 100% sure, but I'll take it. We're offered a Power Through Plus and a Dark Embrace Plus. Dark Embrace with Corruption is definitely a thing. Especially with a free upgrade. And looking at a bunch of cards, also pretty good. Enlightenment can reduce the cost of all the cards in hand to 1. Reduce Reaper, reduce Corruption, reduce Fiendfire, reduce Clothesline, reduce Bash. Normally don't like Enlightenment that much. Looks pretty good here. Secret Weapon can find Reaper or Feed. Hand of Greed is funny. Flash of Steel looks good with Strength Gain. 0 cost, deal damage, draw 1. Don't really want Hand of Greed and Feed. But I'll take Flash of Steel. Secret Weapon? Panacea and Blind have options, too. Definitely take Enlightenment here. Enlightenment is a great energy cheat. I'm going to want our hand to be full most of the time. I have to have a normality through all of these? I only have one way to exhaust it. No, we should fight a boss here. We can go back to full health. We might get a potion, and we'll get a rare relic. With Reaper in our deck, upgrading all cards is super not an option. Super duper not an option. He's cute. Failing to full block Slime Boss or Split. Definitely a funny problem. Slime Crush. Shouldn't have gotten rid of all my vulnerable stuff, huh? It's okay. So we'll do 15. Okay. Yoink. Get some money, a stone calendar, which does not help a whole lot. Headbutt's pretty good. I like Headbutt a lot here. Put a card back on top of the deck. Headbutt can put back Enlightenment or Flash of Steel or a couple other valuable options. Now we have pretty good money for this shop, which offers Strength galore, +1 strength from Vajra, +2 from Sling of Courage for elite fights. We can go double Rupture here, or perhaps just buy a duplication potion and then double Rupture in the one fight where I think we'll need that much strength. I don't think very highly of Hemokinesis at the moment. Any one-cost attack is, for the most part, too much to pay. Armaments could be alright. Upgrading feed in particular. Actually, Arma is very good for being able to upgrade feed. I like the flame barrier a lot, too. I will take Vajra here, 1 strength during the hard fight. I'll take the flame barrier and the armaments, and probably this Duke Pot. Duke Pot is very strong for later. Ouch. No worries, though. We'll get it all back. Easily. This is a card we don't need. Flex, however. Flex seems actually pretty good. Although, would want an upgrade. Don't have an upgrade to give to Flex. That's where Panacea would have been nice. Nah, never mind. Luminescent with 50 months, the big 5-0. Dang. Reasonable time to weak potion. I'm also done to just take the damage. Just take the damage. Draw cards. Keep the shockwave for a moment. It's gonna be like that, huh? Ouch. Ouch. I see. Well, now's a good time for the weak pot, then. Tempting to just play the Fiendfire here. That's what I'll do. Forget Reaper. Need all of these cards. Don't get Rupture down either. Good. +1 block. Every time we play a block card's okay. B. Braun with a prime sub in the 31 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Not totally in love with this turn 1, but I'll take it. Not a KO. Dark Embrace in play yet, unfortunately. Go Brutality. Clothesline. There's our feed. Still no Dark Embrace. That's a bummer. This is no good. Long last. Dark Embrace. So go Enlightenment, Inflame, Reaper back a bit. Then feed. Not upgraded feed, unfortunately. Sentinel. If this card is exhausted, gain 3 energy. Finally, a card that can make energy for us. I think it only works with Fiend Fire currently, though. But if I can find a True Grit or Second Wind, that would also help a lot. Corruption. Oh yeah, Corruption can exhaust it too, of course. That's much easier. Derp. Alright, let's break that. That's good. Okay, take a little bit more here. Back what I can get. $60 would not quite kill. Good. Another 4 max health. Don't think we need another headbutt. Do I still suspect Sentinel being a 100% win rate card? Yeah, pretty much. It's pretty dang close, that's for sure. Bite. You heard me. Bite them. Perfect. Secret weapon, Fiendfire. Kill. And then draw all of these cards. Somebody earlier was asking me, what's the point of a Dark Embrace if your hand is always full? And the answer is, I can empty my hand and instantly refill the entire thing with Dark Embrace. And that is really strong. So that's why. I can also play all of my free skills and just keep going and going and going. It's too strong. Get max health and a gambling chip. Now our turn ones are much more reliable. And we have another disarm with corruption, Dark Embrace, shenanigans. Yeah, because it's Dark Embrace, of course. You always want more card draw. It's the secret. Always. Hit me. Concerning. Gonna need cleave then. And that's why you take cleave in Act 1. I guess. Flash of Steelback. We want Dark Embrace down. Let's see. Maybe I should just kill you. $16 times 9 is 144, though. 148. I could do Pummel Fiendfire. It's still 16, though. I could dupe something, but I'd much rather keep this potion. Would be nice to get 4 more hit points. I don't really see a way for that to happen here without being really ugly, so I'm gonna play the Fiendfire. That's why I should have taken Warcry. We did see a Warcry earlier. Peace Pipe is unfortunately worthless. Well, that's not quite true. I could remove instead of upgrading. Don't really love that. That's a good turn 1. Good question, Charnin. I don't think so, but I'm not actually sure. Never theorized about ways to get a 10-card Fiendfire hit. I like it. Speed. Impervious is great. Gain 30 block, well, 31 block. 0 cost if Corruption's down. Keep it in our hand with Runic Pyramid. How can you say no? You can't, that's how. You can't say no. A lot of dazed. Armaments still in the draw pile. We can wait a minute. Still in the draw pile. You know what? You're dead. Because I said so. There we are. Upgrade feed. Eat the nerd. Yeah, this armaments pick was definitely well worth it. Given that we have a corruption, I'm going to go ahead and take another shockwave here so that we can bust through enemies that have artifact layers and such. Somewhat like the idea of upgrading Enlightenment, but is that really going to do anything? I don't think so. Upgrading armaments seems much better, as then we can upgrade our whole hand. Let's do that. And maybe we'll Peace Pipe in Act 4 here. Or maybe we'll rest. Really unclear. That's a pretty good turn one. We get Rupture down, too. Since we can play the armaments again, let's just go armaments right away. Play the Rupture. Draw a bunch of cards. Vitality's here. You know, I don't mind doing Enlightenment Fiendfire this turn, getting rid of a bunch of mediocrity in this deck. I'm sure I don't want to upgrade that Enlightenment. I'm not sure. There's our corruption. It's past time. And now let's headbutt Shockwave. Flame, Shockwave, Bubble. Can't get back to armaments yet, though. Concerning. There you are. Donut. Delicious, delicious donut. Delicious, delicious stone calendar. GG. Alright, we're doing quite well here. 117 health into the Awakened One fight. This boss does punish you for playing too many powers, so we'll have to be at least a little bit careful here. Still think we need to play Rupture Brutality if we want any real chance of winning here. And we have to kill the birds, too. Upgrading both disarms with armaments looks awesome here. We also get Trip upgraded. I think that's pretty good, too. Birds must die. Don't think we get to corruption too early in this fight, but we have to kill the birds first and foremost. It's those stinky birds that must die. To that end, it's okay to take some damage here. Let's get rid of that. Okay, Rupture, but no Brutality yet. Not doing very much damage, thankfully. Should probably also eat one of the birds in the first part of this fight, I guess. That'll make life a lot easier. Draw me some cards. Alright, real talk though, this is not killing anything currently. I see a problem. Might have to Fear Potion, that's kind of embarrassing. It's not a very good potion, so whatever. It's not a gun. Alright. The nonsense is over. For the moment. We have to do Brutality Rupture ASAP, though. I guess next turn is fine, though. Just a 4x4. Alright, fine. Not yet time. Though it will be soon. Soon. No, I think it's time. Good enough. Grr. I guess I can wait one more turn on Reaper here. It's kind of the same either way, actually. Heck it. Close enough. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of all this card draw? Does upgrading the starter relic still count for who needs relics, says JC Pillow. You are allowed to do that, as long as there's only one object below the top display bar here. As long as there's only one relic on the relic bar, then you're good for who needs relics. If you get another icon added next to your starter relic for any reason, then you'll be disqualified. Missing 8 health, huh? It's definitely a couple upgrades that'll be worth 8 health. I mean, Corruption upgrade is looking pretty good at this time. We're having a difficulty getting in play. Although with the Enlightenment, sometimes I don't want to. Let's upgrade the Enlightenment. Kind of like that. That way, if we redraw into a card that we discounted, it is still discounted. And that can matter quite a bit. We get Membership card at the very end here. Too late, unfortunately. However, not too late is Feel No Pain, Limit Break, Power Potion. Those are all very good. Feel No Pain gives us block per exhausted card. Limit Break can double our strength. And the Power Potion can give us some initial strength or something else very powerful like Barricade. Those are all quite good. There's also Shuriken, but I think Shuriken is less strength than Limit Break most of the time. We don't get to play 3 attacks that often. And Shuriken would prevent me from getting multiple stuff, which is unacceptable. Okay, I think we have reasonable odds as we go into the final fights here. Especially with this duplication potion. I think I would like to keep Enlightenment here. If we block for 11 off Ghostly Armor, we take 1, we draw a ton, so we'll have 10 cards in our hand next turn. I think that's pretty good. Like Ghostly Rupture, Cleave, keep Enlightenment, Shockwave. Figure it out from there. Not too happy with Cleave, but what can you do? Okay, we drew some stuff. Wouldn't call it particularly good stuff, unfortunately. Bummer. This is where Dark Embrace would have been really nice. Could try to get it off the Power Potion, maybe. Really prefer that Power Potion for the hard fight. Rather use the Dupe Pot in this fight. You can use Dupe Pot, Shockwave, make them both weak and vuln, reduce the incoming damage, and... Let's see, if I go Enlightenment, Shockwave, Fiendfire. Fiendfire would have 6 other cards? 7 other cards, right? Limit Break, Strike, Disarm, Burn, Sentinel, Headbutt. So it would be 16 times 7. It's not enough to kill, right? It's only 112. Blah. There's a couple ways the Power Potion could change things. I still think it's better in the hard fight. So we do Shockwave, Disarm, Fiendfire. Shield is going to be a problem next turn. So I'd want to Fiendfire the shield, but then I'm facing the wrong way. I don't think that works. Blarg. Playing Fiendfire also empties the hand, which is kind of a huge deal here. Guess we'll Fiendfire the spear. As we draw back up to a full hand, thanks to how many times I get hit. Arma Impervious pretty much blocks this turn entirely. That's okay. I can even turn around with Trip before I play the armaments. Let's do that. Unupgraded Trip really is better than upgraded Trip, huh? It's funny. Didn't get any strength or anything down. This is not good. fact, we're now negative strength. But finally, Dark Embrace is here. Still waiting on the good stuff, though. There's Corruption. Okay. Okay, so probably just go Dark Embrace, defend. Next turn, Corruption, go crazy. Feels right. $60. Oh yeah, no feel, no pain either. Oof. This is really shit. Ow. Maybe I'll just get meat on the bone for the heart. That sounds fine. That sounds fine. Gonna die, bud. The other option is get some from Reaper. Feh. We'll just go for the meat on the bone. Getting too much is not the worst thing. I think we can do better. Deactivates meat on the bone, but I think it's worth it. We'll have 81 health. Actually, no, make it 95 health going into the heart. Surely that's enough. Could take one more armaments. Could take an evolve or a headbutt. I don't need the evolve. Let's skip. Although Arma could upgrade this power potion. I'm still gonna skip. Okay, I don't feel completely great. I feel pretty great. What do you? I feel no pain. Or a Berserk, actually. Berserk is not terrible here. Get to play more cards this way. Means we're vulnerable for one more turn, though. I think we'd rather just take the Feel No Pain. Draw me some cards. All right. think about Limit Break now. This would be a really good time to use that Shockwave. This is a really important time to use this Shockwave. Okay, let's Enlightenment Shockwave here. Much as I want to be able to draw Corruption. Let's see what Anger draws first. Clothesline, okay. That means Clothesline will be cheaper next turn. That's good. In fact, I could Clothesline instead of Shockwave. That way Shockwave can remove both artifact and I can disarm. Seems good. Shockwave is still 1 cost. This turn is a bit ugly, unfortunately. Definitely facing some serious hand clog at the moment. Nothing we can't handle, though. Right? Okay, we're definitely running out of time here. We really need to find our cards. Enlightenment come back? Enlightenment come back. Maybe Limit Break. About to have no weakness. It's gonna be 4x15 next. Really need that Corruption in play. Terrifying. No longer terrifying. Okay, Enlightenment. Flame Barrier. Freaking Fiend Fire. Saves the day here. And Brutality was almost exactly on the bottom of the deck, too. And now we can play whatever the heck we want. Excellent. Excellent. Take 1. No problem. Looks like a GG to me. This Enlightenment was really good. I was not expecting Enlightenment to be as good as it was, but here we are. GG. Another victory for us. Not too bad. Definitely suffered with some hand clog in a 40-card deck with a Pyramid, but it worked out in the end, and I'm very, very happy with how this run went. GG. GG. So that's 2 3-energy runs, and we finally broke the Runic Pyramid curse. That was our first Runic Pyramid in 3 weeks of stream. GG. I'll take it. I will take it. GG. That's right, the hallmark of a great player, knowing when to take the bad cards and when not to take Wild Strike. GG. I'm really happy with that Enlightenment. Enabling us to, just to sneak, you know, just any time we drew 2 of our 2-cost cards, being able to play both of them with the Enlightenment was a huge deal. No, that's the first Pyramid we've seen in 3 weeks. Period. What do the touch call gloves? Hand clogs. I'm just picturing wooden gloves now, which sounds distinctly uncomfortable. Amazing. Amazing. GG. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so... shall I... GG. I have refused runic pyramids in the past. But in this case, some of the major advantages of the runic pyramid are not being able to miss an important card. So if I drew Corruption, Dark Embrace, Shockwave, Disarm, Rupture all at the same time, I get to retain the ones that I don't play, and we just get to keep spending energy on the important stuff until it's all down and all comboing. It means we can always wait on the Reaper until the last possible minute. It means we can always wait on the Feed until the last possible minute. That had a lot of impact. Great run overall. Took a lot of damage to the end game. 50 damage per fight, almost average. But it worked out really well. Mephisto says, I just started playing Baba Is You. Currently watching your playthrough from way back on YouTube, and it's a riot. So glad to hear it. That was a really fun game to play through. Do I know? Does anyone know if I have a Pyramid plus Snecko win? Yes. There's definitely one on the YouTube, the main YouTube. And I've done 2 or 3 Pyramid Snecko runs. The one I remember most was on Silent with double bullet time. Made it pretty good, actually. And I want to say I've done it on Watcher as well with double Deviform. For energy, just unlimited energy, so you had Pyramid 7 cards per turn, no problem. I don't think I've ever done Pyramid Snecko Dead Branch Corruption or anything like that. Yeah, just make all your cards free, no problem. Easy peasy. Well, Twitch chat, I'm very happy with our Spire plays so far today. Why don't we play a little bit of Dome Keeper, which I've been enjoying. I want to try the Artillery Dome in Dome Keeper. So let's do that for the second half of stream today. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break here at Twitch chat, refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in 5 to 10 minutes or so, and we're going to be diving underground as a keeper of a dome. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Please join me now for some Dome Keeper. Dome Keeper is a very delightful roguelite slash mining minigame. You play as the keeper of a dome, trying to find an artifact hidden underground. And last time we played, we unlocked the artillery dome, which looks pretty fun. Want to give it a couple of tries here. Looks like there's a lot of stuff to unlock still, so let's play on some smaller map sizes. Let's do a brutal run on medium map size. Maze-like maps, huh? Some of these modifiers could be fun, too. A new run begins. Space Bean. Love it. So I don't think we have a gadget to start with here. So we have an anti-air gun for full defensive capabilities. In each run of Dome Keeper, we have to extract resources from the ground, which we can use to upgrade both our suit, our exploration abilities, our secondary gadgets, and the primary offensive abilities of the dome. Wider angle of rotation. Interesting unlock. So at the beginning, I'm usually digging right around the start here, looking for iron to get a dig speed upgrade. There's some iron. That's only 3, unfortunately. We need 4 for the first upgrade. It's kind of random what you find at the very beginning. Sometimes you get a really fast start, sometimes you don't. This looks like mostly we don't. It's okay, though. That's enough for dig speed upgrade, and we'll grab the wave timer, too. Seems like a really nice convenience. Displays the time until the next hostile life form attack. So we can see we have a little bit more time to work with. And let's dig a bit faster here. I'd like to get move speed as the next upgrade after dig speed. And then when the timer depletes, a wave of enemies will arrive. Takes a bit of practice to use the artillery dome here. There we go. Definitely gonna have to learn to lead my shots, or find a way to slow enemies down if we want this to work well. There's some iron. Okay, that's enough to get move speed. I'm wondering if there's an upgrade that makes the shots fly faster, because that would help quite a bit. I like the sound this mineral dissolver makes. Different than the crusher. Nailed him. Wait, you're live. I'll take it. That's a lot of cobalt. Cool. I think we took a little bit of hull damage that time, but overall, pretty good. And we should start to consider an upgrade on the dome's combat capabilities soon as well. There we go. Koan's been stalled with their Spire progression and am now somewhat obsessed with Monster Train and the videos on the Variety YouTube. Glad to hear it. I make about half Spire, half non-Spire content these days, and it's really been a good balance for me in the long term. We actually have 8. We can get another upgrade to our drill speed before I get a combat upgrade. That's a little tempting, actually. Let's see, what are the first upgrades? Monster Bursters. Shells specialized in direct hits. Or bigger explosions. I think I want the bigger explosions. And the anti-air gun upgrades separately currently. Seems like overall this is a pretty strong dome type. Yeah, you had me at bigger explosions, too. I'll take that. We'll save up for a speed upgrade next or something. Whole lot of nothing. Oops. Okay, not quite there, unfortunately. Didn't take any damage, though. That was good. Bigger booms, harder to miss. gadgets are sort of like secondary systems for the dome. They can have either economic or combat secondary effects, and these are both combat ones. The autocannon, which can be either a machine gun or a shotgun, or the Spire, which is like a projectile defense system. Pretty good, actually. Really liked the Spire last time we tried it. Let's have it again. Boom. Poor little guy. Let's dig down here. Could argue between drill speed and move speed here for the next upgrade, but I think we should get those two next, either way. I'll go drill speed first. I miss Drillbert. We all do. We all do. May have forgotten about the part where I'm supposed to be in the dome. Mass casualties. Brutal. Simply brutal. Very effective, too. I like that a lot more than the laser dome so far. I'm pretty sure Dome Keeper is on at least one console. I don't actually know which platforms this is on, as I have always been a primary PC player myself. We can consider an upgrade to one of our secondary systems. We can get more shield strength. I like the idea of the Electroblast, given on this run. Normally I've gone Reflection with the shield, but here we have more of a weakness to things that are up close. And we have the Spire to shoot down range projectiles. Speaking of... maybe a Spire upgrade's a good idea. 1.5 second reload time lets it shut down basic ranged enemies really well. And the energy trap is an interesting option too. Yeah, let's go sustain fire. Oof. Got one of them. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We did take some damage there, but we fought some new enemies. They complicated matters. Keep digging. Might want to upgrade the AA gun, too. Although we're getting to the point where now flight speed is important. So I'll probably do that next. So that's not quite enough for move speed. Let's unlock the health bar. It seems like useful information. And we'll just save up for now. Yes, you can fire both the AA gun and the artillery at the same time. I got the shell in midair, that's good. Right, I definitely want the AA gun upgrade. Definitely want that. Is it possible to hit flyers with a shell? I think if you aim it well, probably yes. Seems hard though. And then we need, what, 4 for the AA gun? Yeah, just 4. That's easy. Perfect. And we found more iron for next wave. Is that skull thing? Okay, so now we have an aiming reticule for the AA gun. That'll help a lot. Maybe get a shield upgrade next or something? We need faster rotation on this thing. I can hit the projectiles. Oh no, the little guys though. Shoot. Yeah, one of these guys on each side is always nasty. Oh no. This is not working out how I want it to. Okay. Spooky. Let's see. So wide rotation allows us to rotate the artillery further. Fast rotation is way farther down. Okay, noted. I don't think I want wide rotation, because then I can just have... It's going to take even longer to bring it back to the other side. Is there any way to repair? Yes, we have to spend the resource cobalt, the purple triangles, in order to repair the dome. We may want to invest in a max health upgrade before we do that. Although I guess it actually doesn't matter, right? Because... Actually, I'm not sure how it works when you upgrade your health. Okay, I'll upgrade my health. Let's see. Okay, that was not the same percentage, I don't think. Okay, that's good. A spooky ghost boy, thanks for the 2 months. Wow. What do you mean, wow? Well, that was lucrative. Too spooky, 5 me, man. Dear. Responsive electrified coat to the dome hull. Hurts monsters attacking in melee. Or reduce projectile damage. Let's take electrified hull. Just gonna hit you. Can't do that at the same time. That's so rude, man. Oh, there's 3 of them. Jeez. Terrible. Okay, that got both of them. Yeah, for those guys, we're definitely going to want faster rotation. I do realize I'm blocking some of the enemies with my face, too, although I don't have a much better place to put it. I guess top corner works here, right? What if I'm up here? Yeah, top right might work. We'll do that. Oh, good, we did get 12. So let's get double shell, fire 2 mortar shells in quick succession. And then we can get fast rotation next. Seems really helpful. It's not even that much faster. Terrifying. Really got to place your shots well with this dome type, it seems. Let's get another repair, too. Looks like they fire 2 in a row whether I want them to or not. Seems good, though. That went well. It's burst fire, not a magazine. Might be better to not dig through that yet. It's too slow. This looks more lucrative. Oh yeah, this was the way to go. Definitely this was the way to go. We're one short of fast rotation here. Let's see, what is the... Eight return damage. Can we upgrade to 20? Okay. But enemies have to hit the hull before they take damage. I guess the electrified hull's not quite what I wanted. But that's okay. Electroblast is what I want. 30 damage per second. For 4 seconds around the dome. Not bad. And maybe a little bit more shielding? A little bit more shielding, too. Let's upgrade the shield. Be 70 hit points. Can I alter the trajectory of the second shot? Yes. Ew. Good. Yeah, the artillery dome is intense. Tons of damage output. Especially when well upgraded. And we get another gadget, too. Something that helps with digging or resource extraction would be welcome at this point. The teleporter or blast mining, both help with that. I think larger map types do have more total gadgets, so I'm not sure. I like that teleporter helps me with quite a few things, really. There, you live there now. And we're gonna go over here. Teleporter needs a couple upgrades before it does anything. Teleportation 2 seconds is mandatory. Teleport resources not yet. Okay. Take that, you stinky nerds. Oh god. I haven't met those before. Terrifying. Yeah, those javelins are spooky. I'm wondering if I can hit him with the electroblasts to stop them. Quality of life stuff. The adaptive way warmer. I think that's a yes. Looks like we still have full shield. Nice. Too tough. It's also too tough. Just one piece. Serenade, thanks for the 23 months in the Prime sub. No. Some mediocrity there, that's fine. Burrowing guys, those are also new to me. Oh my. Holy crap, okay, that's a lot of stuff. Good enough for me. I'll grab move speed next. Yes, you can hit flyers with the shells, too, as we just did. Ha! Looks like that might need a cooldown upgrade. I think so. I can also re-give it the ability to teleport us. Let's do this, though. Drill speed's probably our next grab. Let's just repair one real quick here. It's important. That'll guide us to the WinCon. So that becomes the new top priority, and even more reason to upgrade drill speed. Oh god. No! Terrifying. So these will usually have power conduits stemming from them that can point you in the direction of the victory thing. There's 3 connections. We've lit 1 so far. Alright, we'll go back now. Should be able to get the other 2 pretty quick, especially with the drill speed upgrade here. Let's just do that right now. Grab drill speed. Will last longer if triggered after the shield runs out. Still makes it last quite a lot longer. Let's get that upgrade too. What do I think of the other miner, the Assessor? I have not ever played them yet, so I have no opinion as of yet. Yeah, just hit him with the Electroblast, no problem. GG. On a smaller map size, that's all you need to do. And just bring this to your dome, and it's over. Yoinkaroni. And then a super deadly battle begins, which you're not expected to be able to win. Let me kill this thing, though. Think of this as a scripted battle. As soon as our health hits 0, the end cutscene will roll. And we're declared the winner of the run. Greedy says, a max-level artillery dome on the single-target damage path can one-shot the big guy. That's pretty insane. Unlock a new element. Alright, there's the Assessor. A sophisticated miner who employs experimental kinetic energy and gravity technology. Let's get that. Pet? Choose your pet. Oh, I see. Not actually sure what's different with the Assessor. Tesla Dome. I'm going to keep doing the Artillery Dome. Let's try the Repellent on a medium map again. Grab a few more unlocks here. Squirsh. The Assessor. Shoot a kinetic sphere in the direction you are moving. Your sphere supply is limited and reloads over time, so we don't dig with a diggy thing, but we dig with spheres. But we can dig manually if we want to. It seems like it's slow. Hold A to pull in resources until they're locked onto you. And I can shoot them as a bundle in the direction you're moving. Okay, interesting. This is going to be a time. What's the... There we go. Okay. Well, that is fancy. That is going to take some practice. How much do we have so far? 5. Okay, what are our first upgrades? Gravitational movement. Make it faster. Oh, we have like a split tree for the dig upgrades? How fascinating. Increase the number of spheres we can carry. We definitely want one more sphere. And the adaptive wave timer. Or proximity meter or whatever. That'll keep going. Interesting. Fun times. I have no shield, that's right. Sure. Oops. No, not like that. What? One more time. There we go. Cool. Make them do substantially more damage, so they'll dig through rocks easier. Shows a marker directly below the dome to indicate where to shoot your bundles. I like that. That's cool. Feels like a different game, right? That's very neat. Very neat. Ignore material hardness and mine rock at a constant speed. Oh, with compression mining. Got it. Cool. Don't like those guys. Okay, that did not work. Take the Spire. I need some help with the combats here. Okay, we're fine on health. We can use the repellent next. I'm gonna grab an upgrade on the battling thing, though. %600%, yeah. Definitely kill the big guy in one hit. We don't have the shield because we're using the repellent, which gives us extra digging time instead. I'm going to use right now. This is wild. Wait, I can bounce him like that? Fascinating. Fascinating. Definitely seems like a more effective character when used better, when used properly. Wait, actually. I don't know. Water for sustained fire. Yeah, they're not very effective when used like that, though. Oh no, don't fall. No! They didn't make it. Some of them made it, but not all of them. Need like a funnel at the top. That's funny. Increase the sphere lifespan. Sure. Place a stationary reflection field that reflects spheres. Spheres are powered up on reflection. Oh, cool. Well, that can dig straight down really effectively. Give me that. I'm not even going to look at the other options. I'm just going to take it. More time. So wait, how do I place this thing? A. There we go. Quite what I meant to do, but still pretty good. I immediately feel like this character can make better use of the repellent than the other guy can. You need time in less discrete quantities to be useful. You can like reposition stuff for yourself later. Got him in midair. Take that, you stinker. Doesn't always work though, huh? I think the double wide has not been useful, it seems like. Let's see if we can get a just basic carrying capacity upgrade. Or a lift! That'll work too. Alright, I'll take a lift. That will make life easier for me. Don't have a command that explains the base mechanics of Domekeeper, no. Take the move speed up while I'm in it. I think I'll get double shot soon. This character just doesn't have a curing speed upgrade. It's not a thing. Seems fine to me. Guess you could say the point of the lift is making sure they actually get to the top. There we go. Going up. Shenanigans are occurring. Okay. That's actually a dead end. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Oops. Any buttons on this character? Yeah, that's fine. Let's see, what else can the repellent do? 0.4, then 0.5. Slow everybody down seems really good. Oops. It's all good. Yeah, then so if I could throw them now sideways, they get caught in the elevator. It's quite good. Cool. Maybe we'll get double shot momentarily. For now, I don't need it. Up it all goes. Easy peasy like. Alright, let's grab double shot. Not that I feel like I need it. Doing just fine here. Oh, I didn't grab sustained fire yet. No wonder the Spire was disappointing me. Well, that makes sense. It does feel like the elevator could use an orb upgrade, that's for sure. Probably upgrade my magic power or whatever. Okay, don't need to do that. Going down. Is move speed not an upgrade for this character though? I feel like I haven't seen it. Stronger orbs now. The legally distinct defects. Yes, none of these improve move speed. Interesting. Oh wait, no, yes. Oh, that is our move speed. Okay, yes, top is move speed. Excuse me. So wait, what improves the sphere speed? There is not an upgrade to make the spheres go faster. Okay. It's just move speed for us. Got it. My misunderstanding. Oops. There we go. Activate that. Show me one more. Ooh, don't get the dome destroyed, though. Uh-oh. Okay. Then we should win this time. Yeah, this guy does seem like he's potentially a lot more efficient, that's for sure. Might be interesting to see how he plays on a larger map type. That is the link cord. So wait, which one? Oh, here, this way. Oh, right there. Okay, easy. Game over. GG. Shelled fool. right. Hide in your little thing. Yeah, split it. GG. The dome was saved. Ah, the Tesla Dome. Excellent. State-of-the-art dome that harnesses the power of an electricity to an extent that has never been seen before. Let's try that out. We'll do a short-ish run with the Tesla Dome. Wow, it's crazy looking. Play Tesla Dome Assessor. Zap some stuff. Dome-amid. I liked the repellent for the shorter maps. I think as we get to bigger maps, I don't want the repellent as much. Let's try repellent Tesla Dome with the Assessor. For one more. Clarinovo, thanks for the 11 folk raid. Teacup raid. You're joining us just for a new run here on Dome Keeper, playing medium map size to get some unlocks, brutal difficulty, the intended difficulty, and just trying out some of the new stuff. GG. Let's go. What can the Tesla Dome do for you? Squish. So tall. Move the reticle across the screen. Shots have to be charged. Releasing before full charge will do nothing. And I assume the reticle moves slower while charging. Many abilities, huh? Looks cool. Gary Spaceman, thanks for the gifted sub to Greenbogs. How's it going, John Gone Wrong? My pleasure. Definitely my pleasure. So Tesla Dome only has 800 health. Less base health than the others. Interesting. Faster reticle speed. After shooting a charge shot, you can fire a single weaker shot by tapping the shoot button. 20 damage, 20 radius. More damage. Auto aim. Each shot leaves an electro orb, dealing damage over time and stunning. Strengthen an electro orb by shooting it again to make it big. Interesting. Very interesting. What? Why is it doing that? How long do I have? A little bit. Right. My stuff. Shoot a mining ball. Dang it. There we go. Once again, the lift seems really good to me with this character. Probe actually a bit more difficult to use, I think. I want shot power up on this thing, so I can one-shot the little melee guys. Oh god. Oh no. What do you mean that didn't kill you? What? Well, that was terrible. What the hell happened there? It didn't one-shot the melee guys. I was really expecting it to. Seems bad. Can't say I'm a fan of the dome so far. like this character because now I have to relearn the order of upgrades to get for the econ. That's also kind of annoying. Don't know what I'm supposed to upgrade in what order. Oh well. Yeah, I'm sure Tesla Dome will be plenty fine once I'm aware of what it's capable of. Learning any dome for the first time, it's not going to be that effective, right? Okay, that was basically the same enemies. That went a bit better than last time. Perfect. That room will give me something if I bring 2 iron over there. Don't think I can take them off the elevator, though. Okay, we have, like, no health left. Oh, that's right. We also have lower health on this dome type. That's right. That reflection thingy. Yeah, we should probably upgrade... Let's grab the Electro Orb, and that should make things a bit easier. that's going a bit better. Okay, hold on. There's a lot going on down there. Instead of being destroyed, your dome will heal completely and increase its structural health works once. Sounds good to me. Let's see, can I upgrade the resurrection capability? No, but we have a one-time res, which will be great for this short map type. Explode spheres. Split spears. Split incoming spheres into two. Launched perpendicular. Let me try the exploding ones. Also going to upgrade compression mining first, I think. Oh, here we go. 1 resurrection, 200 health. We can upgrade it for another resurrection with 6 cobalts. Interesting. Oh, gosh. Don't love it. Welcome back, Spire. Please have sustained fire once again. Let's also add 1 orb. Yeah, I'd rather upgrade the resurrection. Upgrade the resurrection rather than repair at this point. Let's get more sphere lifetime. Going up. I'll be back for that. All right. How it works. Ah, shoot. Glad we have that resurrection. Perfect. What's that cobalt I had? There it is. I sure hope it can work retroactively. It's fine. We have 9 available. Let's grab the quick shot. Oh, die. Not terrible. We did use our resurrection there. But now we have more health. So I'll take it. What is this? The Thunderdome? How's it going, Tom? Yeah, pretty much. The Tesla Dome, it's called. Pretty effective. That's right. I had a way to make my domes explode or something, didn't I? No. Maybe I didn't purchase that? Hard to tell. got pretty good stun, which I'd say is doing a pretty good job here. There we go. Give me another res, please. So I don't need to worry about nothing. Oh, I did not take the exploding upgrade. Let's get that. Okay, that looks awesome. Not quite what I thought they were going to do, but that is definitely cool. Oh, I see. They only explode when they're near me, though. But yeah, it looks cool, so I'll take it. A lot less late this time. If I play my cards right, I actually can win before the next wave. Oops. Let's make sure I don't lose the dome. I've already waited too long here. That was good. Let's get some combat upgrades here. More power. And longer orbs. Yeah, not too bad. Okay, let's go win. Oh, good question. Does it use the second revive during the final battle? Good question. question. There it is. GG. So how does it work now? Looks like it just healed us to full. Oh yeah, extra wave totally spawns. And yep, we totally got to use our revive. Not that it'll make much of a difference here. GG. The dome was saved. On this most blessed day. Unlock. Let's try Wither. Actually, no, Orchard. Grows fruits to buff your movement and mining power. I want to try that. Huzzah! Another world colonized. GG. Well, Twitch chat, that's been a few delightful runs of Dome Keeper. I think that is where I'm going to bring today's show to a delightful end, but it was our heckin' good time. We're sitting at 2-0 on the Clad, and a lot of unlocks in Dome Keeper. Probably try the Defect, the Assessor, on a larger map type, along with maybe the Artillery Dome, next time we play this game, which will be, who knows when, maybe later this week, maybe next week. I don't know. Coming up tomorrow, we are taking a sponsored look at the 1.0 release of Cobalt Core. One part deck builder, one part FTL, faster than light, and that I'm really excited for. So we're going to be starting out with some Spire streaking tomorrow, followed by Cobalt Core, which I cannot wait to show off. My face back down here for that. See you later, Intro Noir, Miskatonic Blue, Neutral Chaotic, Jackstonian, Haligonian. I'm going to take a peek at Risk of Rain Returns before I consider whether I want to try it for myself. See you later, Ghost, Jesus, Paradox, Eye of Magi, Annabelle, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Till next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo.